Alright, we're back in Pillars. Last time, it's a little hazy, I don't remember a lot, but we went to Hasongo. We did a lot of main quest stuff. Aethys had been here, he'd wrecked shit, went to a lighthouse, restored some pillar, we made a connection with him, we chatted with some gods. Bunch of petty bitches, as always. Now we're just kind of exploring the seas. We're actually quite near Dunnage. I think we might go near Dunnage here in a second. Swing by. We'll have to bring... Well, we don't have to, but we really should. We should bring Seraphim with us. Oh. This one's different. We expect to find a small Juana village instead of a pile of rubble. Several large pits run down its middle. As you near, you realize the pits are in fact the footprints of a kith. Must be as tall as a mountain, Aethys. Might be something in the wreckage worth salvaging yet. Found some food, and that was it. Okay. Back on the ship. Back on the ship. Fill back up with supplies, fish, and loaves, and... I think that's about everything. Yeah, we're good. Why are you looking at me like that? There is a slaver over there, which I'm not a huge fan of. We're probably gonna have to fight them. I want to explore around here a bit, clear some of the fog of war, and then we'll head to Dunnage. We are a fast little thing, aren't we? We're nippy. All the upgrades we've gotten now. I hear a storm. I think I hear a storm at least. Let's be careful. We don't want to get near that. Oh, new islands. What do we have here? We're not in any kind of rush, no time crunch, so we can just explore at our leisure, whatever. Is this island just empty? Interesting. It's just an island. Well, shit. Wonder if it'll be important later, or if maybe that's where one of the DLCs is set, the one that I don't have. Maybe it's where one of the DLCs is. Merylsfen the Truly Insane. Why does that name sound familiar? We don't have a bounty for it. I don't know. It sounds very familiar. We have to go back to Nekataka at some point anyways here, so we have to go back soon. Fuck off, go away. Go away, ship. Oh great, we have two of them on us. Hello, hello. Hello, Nick. Welcome. We're kind of just clearing out some islands at the moment. Hello. Good to see you. Oh god, we hear two crew members arguing on deck. This can't be good. Oh, it's the... How many times have we gotten this event? It's, two of them have been fishing, and they're arguing about whether or not the fish are diseased. So we'll... perfectly healthy. We've seen this event a lot. Yes, how you doing? How you been? Oh, it's automatically added the supplies. Cool. Let's go over here. I do want to go to Dunnage before much time passes. I think that somewhere appears Crookspur Island, which we have to go to for a bounty. But let's first go back down to Dunnage and hopefully avoid... None of these are bounties, no. We could just attack them. We could just be an asshole and attack everybody. If we really wanted to. And apparently the game won't punish you too much for it, because the faction relations won't be hurt. Because apparently when you're out on the sea, anything goes. The rule of international waters, I guess. Can you... go away, please. Leave me be. We're gonna need Seraphim of it for this, so... bring him on. Let's just remind ourselves. It's been a while. Let's remember. Not you, not you. Not you. Ah. Symbols of death. Just the captain of the pirates has sent a messenger to summon us to Dunnage. The head of the wants to discuss a potential business opportunity. So let's go chat with a pirate. You know, as you do. We've made good friends with the pirates before. So let's see how this goes. Yeah, I'm a little out of practice for this game, because it has been 2 weeks. So hopefully the fights will go easy on us. Well, they probably won't, but we can figure it out ourselves. Dunnage, early winter, 28 to 28. Dunnage. Lifter's Refuge. Oh, I see. It's going to be a multi-map type of deal. Cool. Hell yeah. Warhammer. What are those? Warhammer previews. Is it for like new Warhammer stuff? Warhammer Fantasy? 40k. Or like the tabletop stuff. Oh, both. Hell yeah. Very cool.
That can't be who I think it is.
Did you catch the new play by the Peg Leg performers yet? It's awful.
The Green Menace? That I did. Made me want to poke out my eyes.
Interesting. I especially love, I love in particular, Warhammer Fantasy. 40k is really cool. The fantasy is my favorite. Especially the dwarves and greenskins, their whole thing. Although, to be honest, the vampires are pretty cool. Everything the vampires have going on. We got a pig, Chauncey. Gives a bonus to dex, any weapons that will graze rather than hit more often. Still have Evie. We'll switch her out at some point, I promise. Bonjour. Hello, hello. Hello, Remy. Welcome. Bienvenue. Is that French or is that Spanish? You are great at language. Bienvenido. Spanish is the only one that I have any hope of communicating in other than English, and it's not very good, to be honest. Let's level up our boy here. Look at this dapper little lad. Oh, he's a barbarian cipher, that's right. Yes, you have Dutch and English. Which, I mean, it's very impressive that you are fluent in both. I am like a kindergartner level of, fluency in Spanish at this point. Oh, God's it. Don't know what that says. How are you, I'm guessing? No idea. Oh. I'm learning. I'm not too bad. A little bit out of it, but hopefully the good kind. It'll make for an interesting time at least. Speen. How you doing? Saber. Speen. Sure, give him a stiletto. He seems like he would like a stiletto. New level. Ooh. We can get the leap. Leap's always fun. Barbaric blow. If it kills, the rage cost is refunded. Oh. Or if they kill, their initiative's instantly cleared. I kind of like or tough. Let's go with tough. I do like Silent Scream. Mind Lance. Yeah, Mind Lance. You're tired, worked 3 days nonstop, 4 hours of travel. Finally free. That's good, though. You finished 2 games in your library. Hell yeah. What games are those? Are they like Death's Door stuff, like stream stuff, or personal games? Also, Wood Elves riding dragonflies. Very on brand. I love it. I'm here for that. I think I remember you talking about Spiritfarer. Maybe. Let's switch out some of his weapons, make them a bit better. Do we have a good pistole? There, so at least his other weapon, his melee thing, they have a little bit better. He's got 2 blunderbusses, then a fine pistol, superb axe. What's he doing? Weird. He's a weird fella. Does he have Neckolis? Yes, he does. Ooh. I am playing it back in November. Fenix about Greek mythology. Hell yeah. You know me. You know how much I love Greek mythology. He's only level 13, though. Even though being level 13, he actually... Hey. Look at Adair's health. My god. So much health. Yes. And yeah, with Warhammer, I don't know much about the Warhammer Wood Elves, but I remember that they're vicious. That's all I remember. And I also believe that they, I have the mod in RimWorld that's, I think, somewhat inspired by them, of, like, putting seeds in people and making dryads, but I don't know if that's specifically them or just semi-inspired by them. But either way, I remember them being rather vicious.
I trust you.
Yeah, let's look at our guys. There's our wife. Adair. I like the brief instance of T-pose when you first load them in. Small. Different expansions for different kinds of mythologies. That's even cooler. Fuck yeah. Shoti! Yes, our wife. Our dear, dear waifu.
Some that trusty.
We have someone talking to us, though. Udita. I like her hair. First, don't mind me. I'm going to loot this barrel real quick. Howdy.
Damn me for a buttered slice of hardtack. It's you, ain't it?
The pale elf squints at you and puffs on her pipe. Acrid smoke from the bowl wreathes her face. Do I know
Of
you?
course not. But I know you like I know the curve of my 11th toe.
She winks and shuffles closer. Ma'am?
The Watcher, captain of a mighty ship, god chaser and fiend slayer. Must be expensive sustaining a reputation like that, eh?
She rubs her fingers together.
I'll keep it quick, see? If your little dinghy has got some chase in it, I've got a list of captains with a black mark to their name whose ships need a quick scuttling. And I'm in the market for a scuttler.
Scuttler. I like that. I like that. I like bounty hunters call the scuttler. That's funny. She sticks the pipe in the side of her mouth and grins, showing a mouthful of yellow teeth. You're offering me a bounty? Yeah.
You read me like a book, you do. Then let's talk business, eh?
She cracks her knuckles and grins.
You'll be looking to scuttle Cornu first, one of Rowatai's finest, eh? I don't ask my client what he did or what scale his death balance is. Safer to keep questions in the hold.
I mean,
Course you
sure,
will.
we'll take it.
Knows a good opportunity when you seize it. Cornu helms a voyager early muster in the waters north of Nekataka and south of Sayuka.
We have a little couple questions for you if you'll answer
Have
them. No, nothing really. Well, we have a new bounty. More money, I guess. Someone named Barkwami. A large Almawa sailor sits on the docks. Broad shoulders hunched forward, back bowed. Or bowed, whatever. When he shifts his blue skin ripples over his hulking muscles. Talking is already hard, is a good sign.
Ain't no cruel eye of me. What good's a pirate who can't see? Forget navigating by the stars or shooting a pistol. I can't even swing a sword accurately now. Have a pity and toss me a pyre, will you?
We will.
Andre's blessings to you for sharing, sailor.
So what's your story?
Is this what my life boils down to? A moment of entertainment for others?
He sighs heavily, big shoulders hunched.
I was a bosun not so long ago, and a damn good one at that. But I took a shot to the face, see?
He waves one massive hand in front of his sightless eyes.
Didn't lose much skin, but the flash burned out me eyesight. I can't make out so much as a blurry shape more than a foot away. Makes me right useless on a crew now, don't it? No one will have me for work.
I would hire him just because that's what we do. Bring everybody on. Apparently we don't have the option.
A light's foot and an heavy bullet, I cap.
I forgot about the way Seraphin talked. I love him. Stray cat. God, that bug is annoying. Resolve and bonus reflex. Zaro. And again, this dog is the best we can get for now, but we should switch it out. Doggy. Yes, this is Evie. Or Evie. Evie? I don't know. We also picked up a pig named Chauncey. Look at this little thing. Look how cute this is. Evie. Yes, like the Pokemon.
Happily.
You have two named people, so you know they're important. Carlo Fortuny and Kay Polzek. You find a woman of early middle years dressed fine if dirty armor, adorned with bright purple piping. A pair of long scars bisect her brow and jaw. Though she stands at ease, a nervous energy thrums through her.
Fair day, traveler.
She grins broadly, a joyful twinkle lighting her eyes.
Anything I can do for you, just say the word.
I guess tell me about yourself?
Lady adventurer at your humble service. I was born in a deer and raised in the field, and there's nary a crevice of this archipelago I haven't seen. I split my time between a deer and the living lands, though I've spent much time in the Deadfire of late. And my goodness, if you think the Deadfire's wild, I must say, it's no more thrilling than a lady of luxury's afternoon luncheon, in comparison to the glorious madness of the living lands.
Glorious madness.
Being a cipher's come in quite handy, I'll tell you that.
Do you get into trouble often, then?
Oh, dear me, yes. Can't seem to avoid it. Not a lick of it's my fault, of course. It's the university. Always sending me to the most dangerous corners of Eora, the skimps. If I didn't know better, I might say they were trying to kill me. There's not other way to rid themselves of a tenured professor, after all.
Get any good stories out of it, at least?
Oh, aye. Some you wouldn't right believe. Like the time I lost part of my ear here, see?
She pulls back her hair, shows you her mangled ear, as if something's had a good chew on it.
Lost an entire research team along with the ear. Rather a long day, that was. My colleagues have implied I might be cursed, but I can't say I much agree. It's just the nature of the work, you understand. I mean, goodness, if you want a lady to find you the rarest plants, you gotta send her to the most remote places.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense.
On my last expedition, my colleague Ines got herself lost looking for what was essentially a big prickly weed. No medicinal use at all. I found her, though. Mostly intact, even. A blessing from the living lands, I call it, aye. But I do go on, don't I?
Oh. You're teaching me what you learned in your time exploring the living
With
lands.
pleasure. Teaching is my specialty, after all. I'm gonna pack your brain with so much knowledge, you're gonna have a headache for a week. All I need from you is 3,000 copper.
It's not too bad. I think that's about normal for learning like this. Usually. I like this feature, though. It gives us better skills. Better? Yes. It increases our skills. I think we have 3,000. I don't think there's a way to check. And hence, stealth and metaphysics.
Excellent. Let's get down to business, shall we?
She starts first with the practical training, how to move silently through bush, when and how best to hide, how to step as to muffle the sounds of your feet. Satisfied, she moves on to a high-level explanation of various theories of knowledge. She seems to have quite a passion for epistemology. Goes on for an excruciatingly long time before at last sending you on your way. You've learned K's training. Okay. Okay. Yep, right there, just +1/+1. We also have Gearvod's training, Arcana history, Granis's athletic survival, and Mark Vanderby, alchemy and religion. Hell yeah. So who's the friend? A trim man in practical, well-crafted leathers watches from the corner of his eyes. When he catches you looking his way, his hand drifts casually to the dagger at his hip, lingers for a moment. Then he smiles, the corner of his hazel eyes crinkling with genuine warmth, and waves you over.
A cozy traveler. Care to hear a tale?
I like his voice. He rubs thoughtfully at the stubble along his jaw.
Well,
Sure.
I was born to a family of merchants on the Pearl Coast. I was a restless boy, and my feet took me to the Valen republics when I came of age.
As he speaks, his previously strong Valian accent begins to fall away, and his voice takes on the characteristic twang of the Deerwood.
I learned of the power of geography and language at my father's knee, and those skills proved useful in the republics.
Another training.
I had many successful years as a merchant, and then I made a mistake. I joined up with a company based in Girara that traded in beautiful weavings, but they were ill-gotten gains, forcibly produced by a weaver the company kidnapped named Bonicetta.
That name sounds familiar.
I didn't learn the truth until it was too late. And when our crime was uncovered, I was exiled from the republics.
We're just gonna keep letting him talk. Just
I would like to make amends to Bonicetta personally, but it seems a distant possibility. Ah, well, I learned my lesson. I won't be played for a fool again.
Bonicetta sounds like a very familiar name. I don't know why. Why do you speak like a Valian? You can ask.
It is good to blend in. All the better to observe the business of those around you, yes?
That is true. That is smart. Can you teach me what you learned in the Valian Republics, then?
Ark, you listen to my tale. I suppose I can do that for you for 3,000 copper.
Sleight of hand and diplomacy. Absolutely.
Well done.
I really hope we have money after this. He shows you a trick for lifting a man's coin purse from his belt. Between demonstrations, he also gives you tips for negotiating with even the most hard-headed of merchants. You thank him and turn away. Just as you're about to leave, he tosses a coin purse to you with a laugh.
You nearly forgot something.
The coin purse he tossed to you is your own. Oh, we're fine. We still have 22,000. Huh. Ew. Rotten hagfish. It's a quest item, apparently. Gross. But we now have 3 sleight of hand and 5 diplomacy. Solid. So Dunnage here we have Lifter's Refuge. Balefire Beacon, I believe, is where we have to go. Let's go everywhere else first, then. Dunnage, Free City, 1,500 population, Andra, Helia, Skane, Whale, religions. Imports. Rice, fish, silk, beer, ales, spirits, drugs, exotic goods, weapons, exports, pirates. Government's a democratic oligarchy. Interesting. Rulers, Captain Ferrante. Quite a mix of people. Amawa, humans, Orlans, dwarves, elves. Let's go to King's Coffin. I think we've done all we can here. Actually, let's supply first. Fine Adirian mead. It's 5 crew morale. Find spiced honey wine imported from the Adir Empire. Techniques for cultivating honey, brewing the sweet varietal, not common to the Deadfire. Mead. The Red Dream. Less speed, a lot more health. Unsinkable vessel. Hearty breakfast. That looks really good. Stormwind sails. Combat speed, travel speed by a lot. We can afford it. I can afford it. These sails are rumored to be crafted by a secretive group of elven animancers out of Ravu and the Valian Republics. Rumors hint at some process that requires primal wind, enigmatic energy associated with storm blights. The technique for crafting these sails is a closely guarded secret. Sails themselves become quite popular among smugglers and wealthy merchant captains. Interesting, interesting. I like good sails. In return, let's sell you some things. We picked up a lot of them, actually. Picked up a lot of random things on our adventure in Songo, is it? Like, 17 Coral Naga swords. Each one of which is worth 310. Bunch of exceptional shields. We'll keep 2 of everything. Already we're getting 14 grand for this. I should check our ship and see what its other... because we could buy a lot of stuff from here. Sure, whatever hats, I mean... they're not going to sell for much, but we might as well get rid of a few of them. Trap. Unguent. Any of these drugs? No. Any of these guns? Trade. First things first, let's switch out our sails for better ones. In terms of cannons, we have 2 Thunders, a channel gun, and a hole breaker. The hole breaker is pretty nice, I think. The channel gun is also quite good at long distance. The hole breaker is a shotgun, essentially. Royal Bronzer. 150 to 400 does quite a lot of damage. I'll switch out. This side is the short range. The other side's the long range. Engineered by Rautai during the mid-2700s, Royal Bronzer was equipped with a longer bore to stabilize fire, use the full potential, the explosive power of the gunpowder. While these cans are traditionally found on the ships of the Rautai Navy, some were gifted to newly rechristened Royal Deadfire Company, after the Rautai government put their full support into the company in 2814. Cool. Anything else we can supply with? Imperial Long Gun. 3600. Which I think is compared to just an Iron Thunderer. Let's get one of these. Let's get one long gun. Double bronzer. A twin-barreled cannon. That is amazing. I love it. Warship reinforcements. I like the travel speed upgrade. That's really what I'm after. Mirror and steel helm. We need a new helm. Finest woods and a mirror and steel. Sure. We already have a better anchor with Emir and steel. We could get some flamethrowers. They're for when the ship is right up against you, though. As fun as that would be, we probably should not. Yes, same damage, better range. And switch out the helm. Decked out. I'm going to guess that's have a special upgrade for every slot. Hell yeah. Now we can go about our business. First, let's save. Pirates. Because we're on a pirate island. I guess let's go to the King's Coffin. The King's Coffin. I like this island. It looks nice. At least has good things for sale, so that's a plus. Chorus, Captain. Oh, the King's Coffin, the entire place is just a tavern, is it? Maneha. Hey.
Is that you? What's it been?
5 years?
It is. It's Maneha. She's the barbarian from the White March DLC. And it has been about 5 years.
Kill him, wait an hour, then pull any gold teeth. Easy as pie.
You're an idiot. Wait a minute, wait an hour. Alive, dead, it makes no difference at all.
I've pulled plenty of gold teeth. I know the right way of it.
Maybe I'll pull your teeth just to prove you wrong.
Oh, just point blank shot him in the chest.
It really does make no difference. You, out.
Just like that, he shot a man dead, and he's like, "Hey, get out of here!"
Reckon that's one way to settle an argument.
Doesn't even care. Anything good on him? Not really. Jacob Harker. Ooh, what's this? Though slightly frayed on the edges, the sailcloth has been carefully cleaned and maintained. I love that emblem. That is amazing. It's just, look at this dapper skeleton. I love it. All like the shark jaws on the wall and the weapons. This is a cool place. I like the aesthetic. At the bar, you find a tall man with salt gray hair and strikingly bright blue eyes. His face sports a handful of long scars that continue down his neck, disappear beneath the collar of his shirt. He looks up from wiping down the counter when you approach, gives you a broad, disarming smile.
Haven't seen you around before. Welcome to the King's Coffin.
His smile is wide enough to show his bright white teeth, but his light eyes remain cold and flinty.
What can I do for you?
Apparently his tavern looks a lot like an old ship, which it actually does.
Figured that out all on your own, did you? You're right, though. Inherited an old dhow from my da when he passed. Right piece of shit it was, too. Realised I was bound to make more coin turning her into a tavern than letting her rot in her berth.
I've always loved the aesthetic of a ship turned into like a tavern or a shop. I don't know what it is. I think it's amazing.
What do you want?
Yeah, let's get a room.
How heavy's your coin purse?
What are the rooms like? Sailor's berth, better max health, enemies engaged. Captain's cabin, reception and max in power points. Or +2 might and concentration. Ooh. First, what do you got? Just got some food and drugs and alcohol. Ooh, you can recruit crew members. There's a Vithrak called Big Mouth. There's Shendreth, the one that we just saw kill a guy. Coin counter Foldas or Steele 5 glass. A drunkard elf. Maybe another time. Perception is good for accuracy. I kind of like. Actually, gonna go office quarters because might gives us extra health as well, right? Or it could give us extra healing. We're gonna go officer. Well, actually, hold on. We currently have. No, we don't have a tavern at all. We just had food.
What can I do for you? What do you want?
Okay. Let's go for officers' quarters. A nice stay at the tavern. Gives us. I have 14 might. It's extra damage, healing, fortitude. Okay. So that'll help for her. Better healing. Terna. Looks like a dancer. Hello.
If you're enjoying my performance, tips are welcome but not required. Thank you, loyal patron.
Voice monotone, the wizard examines her nails as she speaks. Hand on her hip, she cocks her head as she waits for you to speak. Yeah, it doesn't look like you're enjoying yourself.
I work for a handful of pyres per day. How could I find enjoyment in that?
Fair. How'd you end up amongst these pirates?
I was playing dice and gambled on a sure thing. It turned out not to be such a sure thing, and now Harker owns my arse until I can pay off the debt. Of course, I started off owing him 250, and even though I've paid that twice, now I'm in the hole for 700. The interest rate, this uniform, my food and drinks, they all got added onto my tab at the end of the day.
I mean, we don't have the option, but...
Oh, thank you, patron. I'll be debt-free in no time. Oh.
What if you? What did I wonder if you do that 750 times if you pay off the debt one at a time? Maybe we'll experiment that another time. Elias Zelen. You find a lanky, blonde elf flipping through a book of Adarian poetry by the artist Silba. His armor is well worn and well kept and bears on its breast the image of a double-headed eagle holding a sword and crown. Looking more closely, you notice that his free hand, he's picking a padlock. Okay, just showing off.
Hello. May I help you?
I like your voice. He catches you looking, gives you a shy smile. Not a sly, shy smile.
Need anything?
Tell me about yourself.
I'm not sure what there is to tell. I'm a man of adventure, mostly.
I like his voice. Have you had any that would make a good story?
A few. More than I could share in a night, to be sure. There is one that's close to my heart. It led me to my love. I was on an expedition into the backwoods of Red Seras when I came across an abandoned town. To my great surprise, I found a tremendous hoard of books in the town priest's cottage. And what a selection of books it was. Every subject represented, even some questionable ones. I couldn't help but help myself to them. I took as many as I could carry, and I can carry quite a bit. Read them all cover to cover and learned a lot too. I tired soon of wandering, so I settled in a small town in the Deerwood and became a tutor for a noble family. Fell in love with the governess, naturally, and I stayed. For a while.
Then what?
Well,
Rubs the back of his neck and looks away a moment.
I felt a stirring in my bones one day. I can't explain it. I just woke up, caught sight of the horizon, and had to go. I left my lady wife right there in our marital bed.
He sighs deeply. A look of longing flits across his face, but he stifles it with a quick frown.
I don't know what's waiting for me out here in the Deadfire. But I have hope this will be my biggest adventure yet.
A new tutor. 3,000. Yeah, you're just accumulating them all. I wonder... I should add more things to it probably at some point. Don't really know what though. Just hoard them. Hoard them all. I wonder if there's a limit. Yeah, teach me what you've learned in your travels.
Well, you listened to my long tale. I suppose you are owed a trick or two. For the low price of 3,000 copper.
Explosives and mechanics, absolutely.
Much obliged.
Digs through his pack, pulls out several locks he's found in his travels, proceeds to put you through your paces, timing how quickly you complete each lock, demanding that you do it again and faster still. Satisfied you become a deft hand, he shows you how to build a small explosive with black powder, parchment, and twine. Once you've demonstrated you can create the explosive without getting yourself or anyone else blown up, wishes you good luck, tells you to get going. We have Elias Zelen's training now. You're getting all the skill points. Our mechanics is 9 now. That's a lot. That's good. Pietro.
Oh, God have mercy on me.
You good, man? Booth is quiet and cozy, perfect for discreet dealings. You good? Clenched on his hand and knees, quivering and drenched in sweat, the pirate lets out a pain-filled groan.
Lost my goddamn soul in stupidity. Aldred, save me now.
You good?
My ship was attacked and boarded by pirate hunters. Didn't know if we'd be able to get away, so I swallowed down my most valuable possession. Gutty's black tear. A gemstone, about the size of my fist.
Oh, God.
Of course, now it ain't coming out of either end. Been trying all manner of foul concoctions to no effect on account of my stomach being too strong. Years of sailing the storm-racked seas will do that to you.
started feeling an intense pain 2 days ago. I think I might be dying. I can't even crawl no more.
I love aggressive. What if I just punch you really hard in the stomach? What can I do to help you? Besides, cut you open and take it out. Technically, you could do that. It'd be traumatic, but we have healing magic. Just cut him open, take it, heal him up. Yeah, what can I do to help?
Make me puke.
Ugh.
Whatever you gotta do, just make it happen before this cursed gem kills me.
Oh, hold
Give
on.
me something strong enough to upset even my iron gut. Rosanella's got a stand in the Radiant Court. She's been supplying me with some experimental concoctions, tweaking them after. Tell her the last one actually came close to working.
I think we do actually have another option. Did we not keep it? Maybe we didn't keep it. Might be being dramatic. Although, to be fair, he did somehow swallow a fist-sized gemstone. That's impressive. Gotta give him credit for getting that thing down. Maybe just small hands. I don't know. What's his definition of fist size? Didn't we have... Oh no, we didn't keep it. There was a weapon that induced vomiting. But we didn't keep it. I wonder if that would have been useful in this quest. That's actually interesting to think of. Anyway, yeah, I'll go help you out, maybe. See what I can do. Maneha. Hello? What's going on here? Blanket stained with what you hope is dried ale. Hello?
What do we have here?
Young man dressed in skin-tight leathers gives you a quick once-over. He must like what he sees, because he smiles wide, his lips just parted.
How can I ease your troubles, friend?
What do you do here? I can already guess, but...
I surprise and delight the clientele.
Yep, I thought so.
My speciality is oils. Full-body rub-downs, right? Fit to leave you limber, clear-headed, and free of the stresses of hard living. I got other skills, of course, should you be looking. And all for a measly 200 pyres.
Our wife is, like, right next to us. She's standing right here, so let's not. I'm guessing she's the same deal. No cutting open? Apparently not. Apparently we didn't have the option. I would have thought that if we were cruel, we could just offer to cut him open, but... Nope. No such luck. It'd be interesting if that was an option for a more evil character.
My, aren't you a handsome one?
An older woman looks you up and down, smiles, revealing several gold teeth.
Did you need help with something, my dear?
Again, I already know the answer, but what do you do here?
Isn't it obvious? I entertain, of course.
She does a little shimmy, breaks off with a laugh.
It'll cost you 50 pyres,
Only
naturally.
50.
And don't let the wrinkles fool you. I'm still young at heart, and I've got more experience than most.
Oh my. Again, Shoddy's right there. Let's just leave. No thank you. Do we ever go back here? Oh, little training area. The wall's notched and scarred from countless knife throws that completely missed the target. Yes, it is very true. Shoddy's a good match for us. She's pretty and very feisty. She will destroy us if we fuck up. Which, good for her. I feel like there's an inherent risk in dating the party cleric, because if you piss them off, they're the ones that heal your dumbass. So, Yeah. Radiant Court Sundry's peg-leg performance.
She's got to be 90 years old.
Half-masted sot? What? Birna.
Fresh fruit, vegetables, dried goods for long voyages. I got it all right here.
No need to yell, we're right next to you.
What can I stock you up with today?
What you got? She wasn't lying, it's just a lot of food. Luminous lobster. Oh, it's a bioluminescent little... That's a very bright lobster. I'm just gonna buy it just to have one.
That's her!
Oh. Modweir found her owner. Ingfrith?
Looking for work. I've got coin and a few scores to settle.
One at a time, there's a lot going on. There's a pirate statue there. Rosanella.
The captain the old pork's been talking about. Aye, you do look like a fearsome sort. Welcome to Dunwich.
Thank you.
What are you having? I'll pour you a double.
What do you know about the floating hangman, apparently? Oh, ghastly rotting ship that haunts the Deadfire. Ghost ship. Ghost ship. Surprising why she fumbles a bottle of spirits, spilling rum all over the counter.
No one survives the floating hangman. Or so they say. It's the ship of the dead. You spy it on the horizon, you flee as fast as you can.
Ghost ship. We have to go find this ghost ship. We have to. What if you just buy all of her alcohol? You know what? The oil, too. Ver Kiora. Oh. Infused with luminous Audra, huh? I'm gonna buy literally your entire stock of everything. Thank you. And we'll put some of it in here. Just up here for later. I love the sound of a ghost ship. It's just
if it's a
amazing.
Drink you're wanting, what are you having? I'll pour you a double.
What if I don't think we actually have a quest to find it. Maybe we'll run into it. Yeah, Pietro sent me to you.
I guess the last concoction I made for him didn't do the trick then. Poor bastard. There's one last tincture recipe I know that won't kill him. Probably.
Probably.
It's called Andra's Bile, but I don't have all the ingredients in stock.
I think he'll accept the risk.
You'll need a rotten hagfish,
We got
an
that.
unripened palm stone,
Not
and
yet.
a vial of fire kelp extract. Have him mix it all with a half tankard of grog, and well, hope for the best.
Disgusting. Where can I find them?
Check the barrels around Lifter's Refuse for the rotten hagfish. You might be able to find unripened palmstone for sale somewhere in Radiant Court. Parker in the King's Coffin usually keeps some fire kelp extract on hand for special purposes.
Okay.
Be careful when dealing with that one.
Yeah, why do we need a rotten hagfish specifically?
The goal is to make him vomit, remember?
Yeah.
A rotting hagfish produces a special oil once it reaches a certain level of decay.
Disgusting. Why did you try this earlier?
I did tell you the list of ingredients, eh? He'll have stuff dribbling out of both ends for a week.
Disgusting.
Maybe two if he's really unlucky.
Please, stop talking. I see a cat.
Indeed.
Another kitty. Epsilon. Its name is Epsilon. Look at this little grumpy cat. Better, less initiative penalty. And we move quicker. Apparently, I think Ingfrith, this is Modweir's old owner. As you approach Ingfrith, she tenses but does not run. Her eyes go wide when she meets your own, shoulders high with a hunted look etched into her long face. Modweir strains in your grasp, pulling desperately towards the figure in the crowd. The cat's a mood? Yes, absolutely. It looks just done with everything, didn't it?
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Her face is pale, her brow beaded with sweat. Yeah, I'm a friend, or could be. I'm here at Maudware's request.
I had thought... I hoped to never...
She rubbed a shaking hand across her eyes, which are red-rimmed and bloodshot.
Why did you bring it here?
She sinks back against the stone of the doorway, we're not at a doorway, and hangs her head.
You said you would come back for me, but you never did.
Maudware's voice is unsteady, strained. It pulls towards Ingfrith as if it were a needle, and she a lodestone.
Alone for all those years, picked up and discarded by countless strange hands, hoping every time that they might be yours. What did I do wrong?
It was no fault of yours. It is I who am to blame.
Ingfrith kneels and lays a scarred, tentative hand on the flat of Maudware's blade. Yeah, you clearly care for Maudware. What happened?
It was shame.
She runs her fingers lightly down the length of the blade. Maudware leans into her touch, warms beneath it.
I was born a cipher. As a young woman, I was apprenticed to a master animancer. He was keen to refine the art of housing souls, and he believed someone of my abilities might be an asset to his aim. My parents made a pretty copper on that deal. When I left him, I took Maudware with me. I thought it was my responsibility to look after it. I decided that my penance for Maudware's creation would be to hunt those who used animancy for terrible ends.
Hey.
For a time, I took a position with Dunreed Row in Defiance Bay. I saw things that haunt my nights still.
Good old Thundered Row. They didn't end well, did they?
With every unscrupulous animancer brought to justice, my guilt grew, knowing I was their equal in evils done.
She shifts her weight from foot to foot, unable to meet your eyes.
I fled for Deadfire to the Principe, but I was too naive to know that shame has fleet feet.
Fleet
It
feet.
devoured me. I thought if Maudware were gone, I might finally be free of my shame. How foolish I was. But what of you? What do you want?
She takes an unsteady breath and turns her attention back to Maudware.
I don't remember my life before, so I can't hate you for stealing it from me. I don't know if I'll ever be able to forgive your betrayal, but...
The sword leans heavily on Ingfrith, pressing its hilt into her thigh.
I would still prefer to stay with Ingfrith if she would have me.
If it's what she wants.
But I care for you as well.
Leans away from Ingrid towards you, presses into your leg, the sword's moving on its own.
I have to wonder, what'll happen to me after both of you die? Can my soul even return to the wheel? Though I've only known life as a weapon and I've no desire to die, neither do I want to live forever. I'm only a weapon. A tool. And even though you're still a ham-handed halfwit, I trust you. So you decide.
Interesting. We can try to get Shoti to release Maudware's soul. Yeah, I think I like that. Lasal nods. Shoti swings her lantern back and forth, chanting indiscernibly under her breath, till a waft of purple essence lifts from the sword. Slams into her lantern, rattling the metal frame with such intensity that Shoti swears and fumbles it to her chest. We'll get the empty sword back to Ingfrith. She takes the sword gingerly as if unsure what she should do with it. She touches the flat of the blade, relief and regret playing across her face.
Maudware's soul is really gone.
For a long moment, she
You
sighs.
put to rest a great burden for me. Thank you.
Sword in hand, she leaves the market and does not look back. Yep. It's what was best for Maudware. I feel like that was exactly what our character would do. Give up a, it was a very good sword, but Also, you know, we probably wouldn't want to keep a tormented soul for all eternity on her hip. Not really tormented, but she would be eventually. And we're back to our mace. What weapon proficiency do we have? Do we have good with a dagger? No. Sword, warhammer. Morning Star as well. Yeah, that'll be our other weapon. When we just want to get an even bigger mace. Look at us stand up. I do love the mace, but it looks so puny compared to this. Look at this big-ass fucking weapon. That's a hefty... That's a weapon right there. Does corrode damage, accuracy, better penetration, and corrode damage. Out of curiosity... Abilities. We don't have... No, I don't think we do. Okay. I don't think we have one-handed style versus two-handed style versus anything, correct? I think. Yeah, I'll have to check when we level up next, but yeah, I don't think we do, so we can safely use the two-handed weapon if we want. Desirol, hello?
You carry yourself like a person well acquainted with violence.
Don't know if that's a compliment.
Care to put your skills to use for a good cause? And some coin?
Sure.
It's simple enough. The firebrand commanded by Captain Henqua once plagued the Deadfire. The skill and brutality of Henqua's crew was the stuff of legends.
Legendary nightmares, more like. After how they did the crew with a virtuous reward. Even that bastard Benwith wanted nothing to do with them.
But pirate legends don't live long. Some months ago, an alliance of Neketaka pirate hunters managed to corner the firebrand and sink her off the coast of Tikawara. They confirmed Captain Henqua's death, but her senior crew members escaped unscathed. And now it seems like bringing the firebrand's crew to justice doesn't matter to anyone but me.
Even in a low light, you see a vein throbbing at her temple. Her voice drops to a low growl.
So I want you to kill them. And I'll pay you out of my own pocket if you do.
Sounds like you got a bit of a grudge against them.
It's nothing personal. The crew earned their reputation through murder and thievery, and it would make me sick to see them regain an ounce of their power.
She tries for a nonchalant shrug, but it comes off looking like she got a sore shoulder instead. As she speaks, Desirol removes a small, swollen net from her pocket, polishes the surface with a corner of her shirt. Her features soften like she's visiting an old memory. She stuffs the coin back in her pocket with a barely audible sigh. What's going on? What's bothering you?
There's no need to make my concerns your own, my friend. It's family business, that's all. But I suppose you have a right to know.
She pauses and swips the swollen net from her pocket again. Gleams golden in the low light.
My idiot kid sister was on the firebrand, seduced to a dishonest life by the promise of adventure. When the pirate hunters killed the crew and sank the ship, they also killed my sister. But those irredeemable lowlifes I sent you after got away without a scrape. I want them to pay. I don't much care how, so long as they take their turn on the wheel.
Sure. Who am I looking for?
The firebrand had a mascot. A useless little bastard. Who's taken to calling himself Lord Admiral Imp.
Lord Admiral Imp.
He's not terribly dangerous on his own, but he's keen to make a nuisance of himself wherever he goes. Last I heard, Lord Admiral Imp was making himself comfortable in Queen's Berth.
Queen's Birth.
You'll find him there with a few zarps and constructs, the little buggers convinced to follow him. Bless their simple hearts.
Noted. Next.
You'll be taking down Lady Ipiro, Captain Henqua's former first mate and a rumored lover. She's a cipher, and a dangerous one at that. Ipiro maintains an estate in Serpent's Crown in Neketaka. But I wouldn't recommend you rush in muzzles blasting and swords held high. She keeps a number of bodyguards on her payroll.
I'll be careful. Who else?
You'll be going after Katren, the Firebrand's resident wizard. Rumor has it, she was once an apprentice to Arkemir before turning pirate.
Oh damn. Arkemir doesn't like us.
Last I heard, Katren and her sundry little minions could be found lazing about the sacred stair here in Neketaka at night. No idea where she disappears off to during the day.
So it's all in Neketaka, it seems. Who's the last one?
I have a challenge for you, my friend. And his name is Torkar, leader of the Firebrand's boarding parties. He's an ogre, with a reputation for cleverness and cruelty both. I've even heard tell it was Torkar who was behind the Firebrand's most successful tactics, not Henqua. Torkar was last seen at Lifter's refuge here in Dunwich. Dead set on joining a crew.
Okay.
His own. I trust you won't let that happen.
Got it.
Happy hunting.
She nods and gives you a showy wink. So they're all in Neketaka except for one. That's right. Puppy. I see an animal. I must go. His name's Hemp. Extra con and fortitude. Puppy. It's our puppy.
Wondrous gills. There's no hope.
This guy has this. They have boats on their head. They have little ship hats. Oh,
That was a
Kalandra.
disaster of epic proportions if ever I directed one.
Arms flailing widely before her, the stage performer shoos the other actors from the set.
A typhoon couldn't have cleared out our audience faster.
You good?
What's wrong? I'll tell you what, everything. My troop's coming apart at the seams. We're short on cash, we're low on people, and we've run plumb dry on enthusiasm. We haven't drawn a decent crowd in more than a fortnight. And it ain't like pirates are hard to please. That's how you know the show really stinks.
That's a good point.
But I think I know what the problem is. We've got a lack of flair. If only I could hire more talented performers. I just know my play would take off.
What would you need to improve?
A better Aethys, for one. I'm the tallest one in our troop. I'm still not very convincing, even though I want to dye my skin blue.
We know perfect.
Also, our special stage effects aren't all that special anymore. We had someone for that role, but she got herself into debt and has a new job at the King's Coffin.
We can help that out too. Yeah, I'll help you. What's your play about though, real quick?
Only the biggest thing to hit the Deadfire since the Valian Trading Company started hunting us like sea hounds. I'm talking about Aethys storming through the archipelago and capsizing nearly a whole fleet of our ships. Really?
Yeah, I'll help.
Well, that's great. Then we could...
Abruptly, her eyes narrow, her dark brows furrowing with heavy suspicion.
Wait a tick. Why would you help me? What do you get out of this?
I just want to see how the play turns out.
With you helping me acquire the right talent, I'd wager it's going to be phenomenal.
We don't want to pay, we just want to help. Maybe watch a show.
I'm in desperate need of 2 more performers. A wizard for one, plus any oaf big enough to pose as Aethys.
I know exactly who we can get for Aethys.
I happen to know a wizard of the finest skill set who already performs here in Dunwich, Taona at the King's Coffin.
Yep, already knew.
But unfortunately, I got no idea of where we might find a suitable Aethys. Get me the right people for the parts, and I promise you'll be pleased with your investment. I'll turn us a profit or die trying.
Does your Aethys need to see, out of curiosity?
Of course.
Artistic quality of the stage's backdrop is best described as enthusiastic. Oh, that's...
My old captain was a drinker from the day to the day he died. Always he was rail thin. He wound up with a wooden leg 26 ships and a bilious fever.
Oh, Marcellus.
Sunrise is a word.
Okay, we're leaving her alone. To the treasure trove. Magic item shop? Or just a general goods store? Maybe a bit of both. If anyone's gonna have magic items, it's pirates. They're probably all stolen. What the hell? He just appeared, like, he just summoned. That's cool. Can I go down here? It's all stealing, but... Despite appearances, these sacks of luminous antra contain only brightly colored sand. Oh. Its gilded armor's ceremonial in nature, of no use in a real battle. I see. So it's... just useless. Oil paintings, perfect for captains with drab cabins. Demessa, though, you are badass. I love death godlikes.
Welcome to the treasure trove, sailor.
A strapping godlike blinks between the swollen, crusty tumors. They are technically tumors, aren't they? Those horn and face things. Lining her eyes, her lips crack, weeping a sappy substance as she speaks.
Anything in my trove catches your eye, you let me know. All right.
Sure. Sun and moon. Two... Oh, I love that. A dual-headed flail. Arcing blows. Legendary. Twin gods hits twice but with reduced damage. Sun adds burn, moon adds freeze. And it's got attunement, power, and fire and frost power levels. I won't read it out. We'll probably come back and get that eventually. All of these. Rapier called Squid's Grasp. Rekvu Stained Grasps. Death Denied. Wears immune to con afflictions while they have one or more injuries. Mirrorback. 10% chance to reflect against spells. Better deflection against ranged weapons, better stealth. That's pretty good. Oh. Void Ward. Or, yeah, Void Ward. Less raw damage taken and better corrode armor damage. Potion of Attuned Elemental stuff. Torque of Intellect. Real quick. Yes.
So our charted routes were destined to cross again, eh? You got the look of a true pirate about you. Cutthroat, cunning, sunburn. I like it. Anything in my trove, cat?
She's coming on to us. Mirrorback. Sounds interesting. But I at least want this thing, Opal Tear Cameo. Weeping figure adorning this jewel gazes out with a look of profound loss. It's a knowing look, one resigned to sadness and grief. The opal smooth, polished over many years by sand and crashing surf, lets us summon a siren. Void Ward. Just sounds kind of cool. The ring was created in secret by a rival of the Animancer who forged the great sword Void Wheel. This rival intended to steal the weapon upon the Animancer's inevitable death. This ring would serve to protect them from the sword's terrible powers. Don't suppose you sell Void Ward, a Void whatever? No. Torque of Intellect. Iridescent Scale, medium R. Lets us cast Conjure Greater Blight, and defenses against elemental attacks. Ooh. That does sound... Let's just take these for now, though. Yes, Seraphim can hold that. Torque of Intellect will go on him. Oh wait, what is it? It's a necklace, okay. That was a head for some reason. Do these stack? Intellect is 16, so I don't think he has any intellect items right now, so 17, yes. Posture check. Thank you. Yes. Very good, very good. I guess we'll just keep these in our bag for now. Alright then. Thank you, Demessa. We're heading back out. Oh, Marcellus, or Marcellus probably.
Indeed.
Let's take all the things we can, because apparently it's not stealing. Just rummaging through these barrels. Technically not stealing. Hello there. The first thing you notice about this man is the nature of his attire. Loud and clashing reds and purples, bright as a peacock. Second glance, you see that he's tall and lanky, boyishly handsome in an unkempt way, with a trim beard and a friendly smile. He hums a little tune to himself as he watches the passerby.
My good sir, hello.
He gives you a frightfully cheery wave and beckons you closer. I like him already.
Whatever might I do for you?
Oh, is he going to teach us skills again? Is this where we go for all the skills? Maybe we should have went here a long time ago. Tell me about yourself.
I'm certain there's no need to tell you, observant as you no doubt are, that I am an actor.
Actor. He says the last bit with a flourish and takes an extravagant bow.
Stage, tavern, street corner. They are as much my home as where I lay my head at night. So, I travel Eora, looking for opportunities to share my gifts with the grateful masses, wherever that may lead me. The common folk do so love an actor. We bring mystery and excitement to their otherwise dreary lives. Yes, you could say we're doing the gods' work.
As he speaks, you notice that the toes of his soft boots are worn thin. Closer inspection that reveals that his robes are unraveling at the hems and are well patched at the elbows too. You're broke, aren't you?
How dare you? But you're not wrong, to my great chagrin. Times have been tough of late, what with the giant statues smashing up the place.
I mean,
and
fair.
You and the Deadfire have coin to spare besides. It's quite difficult, you know, living as I do. On occasion, foolish folk will take my act for reality. I've thrice been run out of a town for impersonating a foreign dignitary. Damn fools don't understand the blistering wit of my satire, I tell you.
I'm liking him less and less as he talks, to be honest.
I had to learn to protect myself as a result. Though, I must admit, what martial skills I've got aren't of use for much more than fighting off wolves or throttling a thief with designs on my satchel. Thank the gods, I hardly ever need to use them. I can talk myself out of nearly anything, you know.
He sure can talk, give you that.
Well, thank you. I must say it's gratifying to be recognized for one's talents. All things being equal, I'd much rather recite a sonnet than swing an axe, but a man's got to make his way in the world any way he can.
Teach me.
I would be honored, but a man needs to make a living, you know. So, for my services, how about 3,000 copper?
Bluff and streetwise, hell yeah.
Fantastic! Let's get to it then.
His training is idiosyncratic. He starts by describing a character he'd like you to play, a street tough and embittered sailor, noble in the throes of a tantrum, then recites lines to you, asking you to recite them back in the attitude of your character, then shows you how to use those characters to trick people into giving you what you want. When you show him that you've got it, he gives you a wide smile and bids you a farewell. We have Cole's training. And even better skills, 7 bluff. I love it. Going heavy on
The Watcher is
Charisma,
a
really.
regular ship hunter's ship hunter.
Aye, anyone who kills that many Valine trading bastards is a right hero of mine.
thank you, I suppose. The labels on the bottles are to be believed. These concoctions cure everything from scurvy to death itself. I mean, it's not hard to cure scurvy, really. Death, though, is a little harder. The shelf contains current navigational charts and bestiaries about the various sea monsters a captain could encounter. Hello, Ramasso.
Welcome to my emporium. Whatever you need, I sell. What would you like to buy today?
You own all of these.
I do now. I started out with only one stall and eventually branched out, buying out my competitors one by one.
Sure, what do you have? We can't really afford much at this moment. Pale hide. Legendary light armor. Eager blade and estoc. Umra, two-handed battle axe. I'll read through these when we eventually buy them, because I'd like to one day just get enough money to buy all the magic items we come across. Even if that might not be entirely feasible. I'd like to try, though. I don't know where we picked up. I think we picked up a couple pistols, so we'll sell them that. Yeah, that'll do. Got rope grappling hook, hammer and chisel. In you go. Cool. Well, let's head back. Was this anyone important down here? No. Let's head back to the docks we entered on, because we have to do two things there. We have to talk to a new Aethys for the actors, and beat up an ogre. Maybe we should chat with the blind man first, because we don't want anything to happen to him. I'm guessing down here, because these guys weren't here before. Yeah. Hello, Barkami.
Have a pity and toss me a pyre, will you?
How'd you feel about playing the part of Aethys on stage, my friend?
What? I'm no actor. And besides, I can't barely see nothing as it is.
Believe me, you're perfect for the role. They just need someone who's big and blue.
You really think so?
He raises his chin up, tilting his face side to side as if examining himself in a non-existent mirror.
Maybe I do have a mug made for the stage. I sure got the voice for it, eh? Turn me in the right direction, and I'll make me way to the Radiant Court. Stage is this way, ain't it?
Yeah, just keep going. Is he down here? Oh, he is. This should be fun. Took us about an hour and a half, but we're to our first fight of the stream. These guys are going to be a problem. Seraphin can take care of them.
Aye. What can I do? There's something I can do.
Yeah, cutthroats. This should be fun. Hello.
Too puny to join my crew.
Arms crossed, the hulking ogre looks you from head to toe. He spits at your feet, unimpressed.
Go away. Be gone. Scram.
You've got a bounty on you.
It is kind of you to announce yourself to me, bounty hunter. It will be just as kind of you to die by my hand.
Good luck. Good luck with that. Kicking right off, aren't we? Okay. Yes, we are. First things first, then. Let's summon a friend. We're gonna need it. Oh, God. This might be a bit much. I guess we'll see if... Ooh, this is gonna be bad, isn't it?
How may I help?
Aloth, Aloth, Aloth. Oh, God. If we die, we'll just come back later. Because you know what? We're gonna have to come back here a few times, I bet. Maybe in a couple levels. It's worth a shot, though, right? God, they are tearing into us. Okay. Right. Yeah, just gonna go for it.
Another tack, Cap.
No, you're much... the guns aren't great. Disciplined. And... blinded. Okay. We're in a bad way. So... okay, just go all in. Okay. 100 points of damage. He's taken 150. He has 600 total health. 600 health. Oh my god. That was a lot. This should be fun. This is fine. Also, I realized, yeah, we're not going to have Mordor anymore cackling in the background as we cast spells. Sag. Getting used to it. Oh well.
Yes?
Aloth. Chain lightning. Switch to better weapons.
Well, Cog Swabber.
Ow. We're getting a bit fucked up.
That's it.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not bad. Not bad damage. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, he's half health. That's something. Lover's Bond. Oh yeah, we have the wedding ring. That's right.
As you wish.
I think we should run down here. And heal. Ow. I feel like even if we kill the ogre, we're gonna have to deal with... although if we kill the rangers, the wolves die automatically, so... maybe we should start working towards that instead. Or just rain hell on them, because... I'd like to not hit the civilian if I can. Yeah, just me. Let's not hit the civilian. Please stop. Enough with the guns.
Found it. It usually works.
Fuck.
Ahoy.
You are my enemy.
I'll be cleaving it to the brisket.
Cleaving it to the brisket. Those are words. That's something.
Take that. Take this.
He is paralyzed again? No, oh, you fucker, you healed yourself. You can't heal yourself, that's not allowed. That's illegal. Only I can heal myself.
Yeah.
He's up to half health, that's annoying. It's also very annoying that they burned our only, like, high-level spell. Very irritating. They're all going up to Seraphim. He's just a chew toy at this point, isn't he? Shh. It's definitely how it works. Shush.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Ooh.
Never you mind that, miss. I'll land the next one.
Spiritual ally. We need help. You might want to go help out Seraphim, though, here in a second.
Yeah?
Getting his ass kicked up here.
What can I do?
Right. Fear them.
That's embarrassing.
Yep. Sure. The tentacles. Everyone loves tentacles. You motherfucker. Oh, I hate you so much.
How may I help?
You exist only to vex me. Fucking wolves, man. They're also just kicking our ass, aren't they?
Yes.
Captain.
Ay, 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 ay.
Me too.
I did not con this spell speak.
What can I do you for? Arthek Worthen Raw.
The disrupt concentration is the worst. It is beyond annoying.
Can't make a dent.
Let's heal Seraphin. He could use some help. Tentacles. He's getting there. He's bloodied. Now we just need to burn them all again. Oh, that hurt.
Yes?
Oh, he didn't. He didn't actually do damage. He just... Yeah, we're good. We're good. He's fighting his own wolf. Yep, we had to kill a civilian and it didn't even do her. Really wasn't worth it. Oh well. Fucking hell. The miss. We can't afford to have any misses right now. We really can't. Please. Really? Now the townsfolk are gonna start attacking us and killing us. Fuck's sake. Whatever. We're doing this later. We'll have a better chance later, and when the whole entire fucking town isn't going to be attacking us now. Because one person was in the way. Whatever. That was a waste of time, but whatever. We know better now. Alright.
What can I do for you?
Let's get some extract
Sure
from
do.
them.
And at a generously discounted price too. 250 pyres.
Fine.
Be careful you
250.
don't get any of it in your eyes. Burns like a mother. Oh, burns like you wouldn't believe. Wouldn't wish that sting on anybody. Not even my worst enemy.
Burns like a motherfucker.
Actually, yeah. Yeah, I would.
I'm sure we've learned some kind of lesson from that failed fight, but will we retain this knowledge? That's a better question. Oh,
Welcome
Tarna.
back, patron. I so hope you enjoy the performance.
Calandra wants you to play with for her play.
I'd be happy to go back working for her, except I owe Harker over there a good deal of money. Stupid dice went cold at the wrong time. Until I pay him what I owe, 700 pyres, I'm not going anywhere.
Pocket change for us.
Don't give it to me, give it to Harker. Knowing him, he'll tack on a few extra expenses just to spite me. I can't fathom why you're doing this, but I thank you all the same.
We have a good heart and too much money. That's why we're doing it.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, we're paying off her debt.
Got to you, did she? The woman can spot a soft-hearted mark from 50 paces. Like a sixth sense or something. Remarkable.
You know, I see you conspiratorial as if you didn't just imply you're a sucker easily parted from your money.
Here's the thing, though. It's more profitable for me to keep her under my thumb.
Okay.
So sweet as your offer is, you can keep the money.
Are we gonna have to beat you up?
Unless there's something else you need, I think we're done here.
Huh. Turns away and begins fiddling with something beneath the bar. As he does, you spy a red-handled pistol stuffed in the band of his breeches. You take something else in exchange.
If I wanted something else, I'd have asked for it.
Fine, I'll give you double the money.
Look at you, big spender. Word of caution now. You don't want to look too desperate around here. Pirates can sniff that out easy as stink on fish.
I'd have preferred to just bully them, but apparently we'll just pay him money.
Turner's free to go.
Fine, we're parting with all of our money, apparently.
Endless thanks for taking care of my debt. See you at the play.
It's worth it. Probably. Maybe. Yum. Oh god. Several brutish-looking thugs emerge from the nearby alleys. We're getting jumped. Why does that always happen? We always get jumped. They never learn. Fixing my chair. There we are. Oh god, we're surrounded.
Well, well. If it isn't Arker's new business partner. That's quite a lot of coin you two exchanged.
We're not business partners. One-time deal. Harker's dead. Never heard of Harker. What's it to you? No, we're not partners.
Don't bother lying. Several of my men saw you at the King's coffin. Looks like Arker's hiring new muscle and coming out of retirement. And I can't be having that now, can I? Think I'll send him your head. As a reminder to stick to selling grog and flea-infested beds.
Your funeral, idiot.
Happy to oblige.
Destroy. Summon our friend.
Yes.
Aloth. 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 We are grazed with a bit of damage, apparently. Oof. Nearly half his health in one swing.
What for, Cap? Watch me work.
What do you need?
Dare, 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 dare. Destroy. Much easier than those ogres.
What for, Cap?
Seraphin, now let's actually do something. Oof, that's a good hit.
Happy to oblige.
Burn them all. He just... Wow, he cast a lot of spells at once. Alright, you know what, that was actually semi-impressive. You're still gonna die, but, you know. Good effort. Violent effort.
No one noticed that, right?
What can I do?
Oh, he's healed himself back up. Very well. Destroy.
What do you need?
Really? Rude. I'm gonna have to just use a bunch of spells. Magic seems to be the best bet for him. Yeah, Iron Skin, Arcane Veil, all that annoying shit. Let's just get some tentacles going on. Again, everyone loves tentacles.
What for, Cap?
If I, like, do this... Nope. Fuck. There we are.
Me and you are about to mix.
Killed two of them. Killed them both. He did catch Shodi a bit, which I was trying not to do, and it specifically showed her not in its area, but, you know, whatever.
I'm here. As you wish.
Bonk.
What do you need?
Thank you. Right now, that's bad. Thank you. Lava Rubion Seek. There's a lot going on. They're really going for a dare. He just died from residual damage, though, so we're fine. What use is your magic when you take a mace to the face? Magic does him no good when we're in his face, hitting him very hard.
How may I help?
What for, Cap? Only takes a finger to blow her away.
Excuse you? Was that Seraphim?
What can I do you for?
Yes?
Yeah! That is true.
Bonk. The supreme bonk. He's just dead instantly. Well, that was fun. How'd that work out for them? Not very well. Boots of Stone, Fine Saber, and a Sea-Weathered Grimoire. Boots of Stone, Dex, Resolve, Resistance to Might Afflictions. Yeah. I'll take it. Anyone else want these stealth boots? I guess I'll give him the Seraphim because he doesn't have boots. Ring of minor protection. We're fine.
Happily.
Just leave a bunch of naked corpses in the street. As you do. Anyway, back to the court where we're heading.
You be looking at this the wrong way, lad. Like she be someone else inside your head.
Putting those cipher skills to work, aren't we?
The pair of you share a soul, one and the same. She be your feminine side, or mayhaps you be hers.
And both of us are equally capable of putting your snooping nose where it belongs.
Hello, Claudia.
Thanks muchly for bringing Taerna back to us. Her storm and weather spells will really strike an atmosphere for the play. And now that we've got a real big brute for Aethys, we can put on a proper play. Stick around for the performance. I think you'll be plenty pleased.
She spreads her head as if she's about to take a bow, but instead she snaps her fingers together. The stage darkens behind her, signaling the start of the show. Alright. Oh, thank you as well. Hydrate.
Ladies and gentle pirates, and rapscallions too, you are in for the truest of mental treats. Without further ado, I present the Green Menace.
The Green Menace.
Let's begin with our valiant new blood crews, the Lusty Rudder and Fortune's Folly. Two ships adrift at sea for weeks and weeks on a venture most daring, in search of the uncharted islands.
This is something. Ooh, the fog is new.
Months at sea with no treasure to show for it. You sure these uncharted islands exist, Captain? We ain't seen land for days.
Certainly something.
Were they easy to find, they'd be called the Chartered Islands, wouldn't they? If you're thinking to mutiny...
Land ho! Land ho!
Here comes Big Boy.
A lumpy-looking island coming on the horizon.
That's no island. That be the Green Menace. We are doomed for sure.
Souls and gold and glory, you will give these to me. For I am a god among gods, and a true menace upon the seas.
What are we watching?
Souls and gold and glory. Blame the dawn stars, for they have summoned me. And now, I must feed.
Twill be the end for us, it will. Oh, Andra, take me now.
Okay, that was something.
And that's the story of how Aethys sank a fleet of our best tars. Like the floating hangman, you see the Green Menace coming, you sail the other way. Thank you. Donations and gratuity are greatly appreciated.
Well.
They love us, do you see? They God's damned loved us thanks to you.
Come on, experience, you know. Happy to help. Happy to help. Interesting.
Thanks again for your help. We couldn't have done it without you.
How was I? Bloody marvellous, I bet.
I did it. I remembered me lines.
Alrighty then. Iron Gut. Oh yeah, we need to go back and... We need to buy... Oh, that was from him? Yes, the palm stone from him.
You return. A friend of the Principe is always welcome in my emporium. What would you like to buy today?
Probably has... No, he doesn't. Oh. Maybe... Her? Birna?
Repeat customer. I like your type. What can I stock you up with today?
Do you have unripened palm stones, coconuts essentially?
Of course I do. But they're no good to eat when they're not ripe. Will make you sick so long as they're purple, aye. Tell you what though, I'll still sell you what I got. Just don't eat them till they're brown. Of course I do. Tell
Oops.
you what though.
Yep, show me what you got. Palm stone, tiki, unripened palm stone. Unripened palm stones are incredibly bitter than a taste, often cause intense gastrointestinal distress in those foolish enough to consume them. Palm stones' ripeness can be gauged by its deep brown color. They are essentially coconuts. That's what a palm stone is. They are essentially coconuts.
If it's a drink you're wanting, what are you having? I'll pour.
Oh, I see. We need to go and mix it ourselves. Okay. Well, back to the coffin then. Back we go. Hopefully we don't get jumped again. No, we're fine. Okay. Back here. Hello, Pietro.
Damn my God. Just kill me now.
Skin paste, the upper lip beaded with sweat, the sailor sways and moans.
Lost my gold-starved soul in stupidity. Aldred, save me now.
Let's give him all the ingredients. Rosanel said this should work. Hands trembling, he hastily mixes the contents into a wooden mug half filled with water. Final nervous swallow lifts them out to his lips and downs the concoction. For several moments, nothing happens, and he shakes his head, expression grim. Then he goes white as a sheet. His throat mottles red, and his mouth pops open in a little O of surprise.
Oh, God! He's coming out the other end now!
Oh. Iron Gut scoops up the vomit-coated gemstone, what looks to be the black pearl the size of a small rock. Gives it a quick wipe down before thrusting into your hands.
Oh, now, if you'll excuse me, I need a change of bottoms.
Gross. Just gross. Apparently we got a gemstone. One that we already had a couple of. It's not a black pearl. It might be a black pearl. Don't know. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Those are worth a decent amount. On we go, then. Seraphim leveled up. A little bit of athletics. Streetwise. Improve his abilities. Probably go for more on the barbarian side. I like leap. Let's get leap. There you are. Now, with all that finished, I think all we have to do now is go to the tower. Yeah, I don't remember what the thing. Lighted path? So, I don't... whatever. It's a tower up here in Balefire Beacon, apparently. It's the only place left, so... up we go. I love the tavern music in this game. It's good. Goddess Captain. Oh, we don't actually know what this looks like. We've not seen it yet. Okay. Well, let's have a quick save, just because. Marauders. Balefire Tower, that'd be where the captain guy is. Let's Discover the beacon. Consuelo mas casitas. Oh, never mind. He's here. Oh. Two-eyed Pimp.
Much ado to you, Casita.
Captain flushes a sweeping bow. When he bends forward, a golden solonet slips from his collar to dangle at the end of its chain. Tucks away as he straightens, but not before notice the etching on its front side. Marks him as the third chair on the council.
A word of advice. Guard your back in dunnage. You have not yet carved a name for yourself or your crew. Yet you choose to swim in a sea of sharks. Should one take a bite, the Consuelo will not intervene. Elsewise, how might I be of assistance?
Tell me about this place, I guess.
Yes, our council of captains.
He tips his head toward the semicircle of elaborately ornate chairs along to the other side of the room.
There are 7 seats on the Consuelo, each occupied by a high-ranking captain within the Principe. Seat holders convene to vote on a variety of issues concerning the Principe's well-being. To claim a seat, a captain must have substantial backing and sufficient power, both politically and physically. Ferrante, the last Marcheso, holds the highest ranking seat because the most ships in our entire fleet have pledged loyalty to his flag.
Pirate Council.
As you can guess, the Sea Wolf, Ildis, commands the second most numerous fleet of ships. As such, she is the second chair, and I am the third. Perhaps you would like to attend the proceedings when the Consuelo next convenes. You have my ear, Casita. Of what do you wish to discuss today?
Anywhere I should avoid while in dunnage.
You may have noticed a divide between old blood and the new, by which I mean those who descended from or otherwise hold old Valia in grand esteem, and the varied and often uncouth recruits we have since brought into the fold. I assure you, the latter was supremely by necessity, though perhaps I'm ill-equipped to throw stones.
I like his accent.
As a casita of some repute, you will be most welcome in the king's coffin. But you should watch yourself throughout the radiant court.
Okay. Two-eyed Pimp. I like his name because he has both of his eyes. It's notable. It's in here. A study. There's a lady on the wall. Snoop around, snoop around. Captain Mad Morena is scrubbing back of this chair. Brutal Benwith. Ildis the Sea Wolf. Two-Eyed Pimp. Captain Ferrante the last Marcheso. Goldfin Chiara. Mayor Trevicillo. Some of those names mean something to us. Other ones we don't know. I think we've... Oh, wait, no. Mad Morena is the one that's in... She's the smuggler lady, isn't she? Yes. She runs the smuggler underground in the capital port city. We're very high up.
Indeed.
Rust and blood tinge this iron cage in shades of ochre. Gusts of wind rise from below with the smell of the beacon's fires. This is not dangerous at all.
Happily.
Bird droppings crust over the iron bands of this cage. Okay. We are very high up. Look at that. Look how high up we are. It's ridiculously tall. Alright then, El Capitan. Let's chat.
Watcher. Good. You have arrived.
2 months later, but yes. Chin jutting upward, he grants you a winsome smile. His left cheek dimples as the smile spreads to show teeth.
Ahoy there yourself, Captain. Or do I be but a pretty bit of man meat to dangle from a wrist? As easily forgotten as set aside.
Arms akimbo and head askance, Seraphin smirks. Fronte rubs his thumb over his golden solinet, violent thoughts gliding over his face like dark clouds. Then he smiles, but it's a vicious expression more than a pleasant one.
A little seabird informs me that you have dealt with our mutual problem, the scoundrel Benoit.
His eyes glint as a fierce grin cuts across his face. His lone dimple deepens.
I must admit, I did not expect you to leave him alive, but I think it a shrewd decision. Whatever understanding you come to, I do believe could prove advantageous for us in the future. Gelarde, for this you have my grandest commendation.
He had it coming.
That he did. Indeed.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Even though you left him alive, I am sure his pride received a long overdue beating. And as promised, I have prepared for you a fine prize.
The sweep of his arm offers you a magnificent cloak. A cloak of protection. Sounds like a proper cloak of protection, too. Not minor.
However, there is another matter of which we must now speak. I must confess to you a bit of a problem has arisen. One which speaks to your expertise with the supernatural. We've sighted the floating hangman that haunts the Deadfire.
Go ship. Go ship. His lips thin. Prestarzi half shrugs one shoulder, infuriatingly non-committal.
This galleon, what likely remains of the Fonferros, is a frightful legend. We have been losing ships at sea, amico, and not to those Valera ship-hunting bastards. I believe the floating hangman may be our culprit. Fortune favors us, as I have procured a survivor from such a recent sinking. You will consider what she has to say.
Head craning abruptly to the side, he barks a loud order.
Come forth, Selenia. Quickly now, or I will run rivers of your lethargic blood.
At that last, he smiles. Sun-blistered and raw-boned, the pirate regards you both with a discerning glare. She tongues a chapped bottom lip, but keeps quiet.
Well, spit it out, Selenia, and try not to embarrass me before our guest.
Of course, Captain. It might have pretty hard near the end, but I spit the tale as best as I can.
The pirate touches a spot at the base of her skull and winces. Glances off to the side, eyes black and full of hurt. Fronte sighs and rubs tiredly between his brows.
Go on, gent. I'm ready as I'm like to get me.
The shover, she turns her black button eyes to you. Sure, what happened?
Saw my old crew slaughtered me, my best mates, and even a few I hated. They weren't but blood and meat in the end. It branded the back of my eyes that moment. High seas, nothing but blue all around. Then, mist so thick you could taste it. Ships sailed from within. Out of nowhere was a hunt, not for loot, but for bodies. The ship, it looked...
She grips at her hip, but there's nothing there. Fingers fumbling at the air, she bares her teeth.
Rotted. The crew, they were all undead.
Go ship.
Couldn't stop them from boarding. Couldn't kill them. Couldn't even fight them in the end.
Tell me about the undead.
They were dreadful. Some were clothed, like maybe they'd only recently died. Others weren't more than moving bones. One was different. Her presence was overwhelming. Heavy. Flames burned in the place of her eyes. The crew shambled hard to do her bidding, even the ones who seemed hardly aware. Figured she was the captain, me.
There is a flag the floating hangman flies. A flag that once heralded the Fonferros of Old Valia. It belonged to a Darkotsi paladin of some legend, one Lucia Rivan.
Lucia Rivan.
But Selenia's knowledge is limited in this regard. Let us instead ask her of a subject she may know.
How are you taken by surprise in the open sea? The mists.
Me and my crew were adept. Alert. Always. No. Weren't no one gonna get the jump on us. Was some magic foul. Just sunlight. The winds died. The waters fell flat and the air got heavy. They turned sky and the sea both against us. Then this thick fog roiled up at midday. Without a sound, the Spectre ship skimmed right out. It was too late. We couldn't outsail it.
When did this happen? She ruffles a hand through her short hair, scowls.
Dunno me. Drifted for days, maybe longer. Kept winking in and out after I ran out of drink.
One of mine found her no more than a week ago. Malnourished, dehydrated. The poor girl was scarcely able to speak.
Well, I'm more than able to gavel now, aren't I? Could sail, too. No, you got no reason to keep me.
Oh. That seemed important then. Foots her hand over the softness of her shirt. Again, her fingers hesitate close to her hip. Fabric crinkled there where a pistol might normally be strapped. Muscle ticks in Fronte's jaw, but he otherwise ignores her.
Perhaps there is something else you wish to ask of our guest before she departs from us.
Don't like the way you said that. How'd you survive the attack?
Calling me Craven? Sure, I am.
She snorts. She rubs at the back of her head, rough, like she needs it to hurt.
Took a knock-in and I was out for a while. When I came to, they were eating Ganasco, our steward.
Ew.
I dropped a dinghy and rode for it. Don't know why they didn't give chase. Don't much care me.
That'll be all. She cuts a glance to Fronte for confirmation. He dismissively waves her away, her black eyes narrow, and she raises her chin, defiant. But then he turns his full gaze to her, suddenly seething, and she shrinks in on herself. Fist raising at her side, she reluctantly retreats.
She belongs to Ildis, who undoubtedly will come to claim her soon. But that is a problem for another time. One moment, Watcher.
The captain scowls at Selenia's retreating back, dark anger warming his cheeks. That's about the secrecy. We can be very forward with him. We'll just wait. I think we'll wait. Just
allow me to cut to the heart of it. Lucia Revan, whose flag flies atop our spectral ship, was a Dakortsi paladin who died more than 200 years ago.
Undead paladin. Fun.
It is my hope that uncovering the details regarding dear Revan's fate in life may illuminate the nature of her undeath and how to defeat her galleon. Unfortunately, the only soul who could possibly shine more light on our situation lies buried deep within Neketaka.
Oh, can we go talk to the Death Knight?
One Isir the Berethian.
Yes.
Well rotted, I presume.
Yeah, we've chatted with him. His brow hosts high up his forehead.
Meaning what by that last? You were able to read his soul, despite how much time has passed?
He's a Death Guard. We exchanged some words.
A Death Guard? How fascinating. And terrible. I must, of course, presume that you've unearthed a promising lead for us.
Hello, Tenwin. Yeah, I don't like Ferrante. I've only known him for we've talked about 15 minutes so far. I hate him already.
Perhaps you were able to learn about Revan's whereabouts, of where her spectral ship oft anchors?
Issair tracked Revan became a... Should we be telling him this? I guess, well, we just don't like him, but we don't know if he can be trusted or not, but whatever. Yeah, Isle of Dusk. He strokes his chin, his gaze contemplative.
I can summon to mind no island with such name. Likely it hides now behind another. I will charge my best chroniclers to track our isle through the centuries.
Yes, hello. Welcome. How you doing?
I believe you're becoming an invaluable
We're finally in Durante.
And I deeply value each of my assets. You must accept this token of my immense appreciation.
It's been an interesting play so far. Model reputation, upright captain's belt. He clears his throat, then he tugs on the frilled cuffs of his sleeves, his posture more rigid than usual.
A matter of a rather delicate nature has arisen. One which I believe could benefit from your, let us say, expertise. An associate of mine is in need of a favor.
Raises his brows pointedly.
A favor that necessitates a great deal of discretion. See to this for me, and I will weight you with a considerable amount of coin.
Suspicious. Yeah, Automod didn't like us talking bad about the good captain here. What exactly are we doing for you?
My associate conducts dealings with a group of traders of a sort. The traders are having a bit of trouble with their newest stock.
Really? Is this what I think it is? Why the need for such discretion?
It involves something of a sensitive topic among the Principi. I'll explain further once I can trust you're fully committed.
Fine. We'll see what it involves.
First, swear it. I have your word on pain of death, amico.
Of course.
Go on.
Of course. I lied.
Then you're to head to Crookspur Island, where you'll meet with Master Kua. He runs the biggest slavers' port in the Deadfire.
That's what I thought.
However, they've run afoul of the locals. So now, their trade routes are under constant ambush.
Seraphin's mouth falls slightly open. Vertigo tickles the itch of your thoughts, as if you're peering over the edge of the world. Yeah, no, we're not working with slavers, sorry.
I understand you may harbor some hesitation in this regard. But in the case you reconsider, at least allow me to mark Crookspur on your charts.
I'll go to Crookspur, all right.
When you get there,
just won't help you.
Speak with Master Kua. Tell him I've sent you, and he'll fill you in on what he needs.
What's the quote? Humans ain't cargo, mate. Or something along those lines. Yeah, we're not going to help slavers. We've tolerated the pirates so far because we also kind of operate outside the law. No, we're not doing that. Just absolutely not. I feel like that's a line we just won't cross. Also, yes, doggy. All eyes on the puppy. Right in the center of the whole assembly. Look, so majestic. This is the real captain. Yes, we'll help the slavers. Help, quote unquote. Alright then. Well, we're going to be making some enemies whenever we go over to Crookspur, which is probably going to be relatively soon. We have Sayuka to go to still. We have to go to Nekataka quite soon, don't we? There's a slime pet in one of the DLCs. I love it. Blub, 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 blub. An amazing representation of its movements. I can imagine it now. It moves the way animated, laminated paper moves. Oh yeah, good idea. Time for a short rest, aka a break.
All right. Which one of us am I thinking of now?
You be thinking of the Watcher.
That's 10 in a row. That's some talent you got.
Aye, the talent of noticing who you be glancing at before you ask me who you be thinking of.
Oh, I dare. Never change. Nice. I love that command, too. Yes, we will mark and accept that, because it will be time for a break. Adair is the best bro. I love him so much. Right. Well, I will take a quick break there. Next up on the list, we have to head out. Probably keep exploring. I want to go to the Sayuka, probably. We might need to bring Maya on briefly for that, but yeah. So I'll be back in about 5-ish, 10-ish minutes. You know, just a quick little break. Suggest everyone, walk around, get a drink, bother their pets, if you have any. And yeah, I will be right back. See you soon. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Howdy, howdy. Hello. That's weird. Trying different types of body armor, which is like fancy fruit drink stuff. They're weird. They're good, but weird. Anyway, let's get back to it, shall we? Just adjust the chair. Here we go. Hopefully, one of these days, I've said before, one of these days this chair is just going to kill me. It's just going to give out on a stream. You know, it's great for, clips, but no, that would be less than ideal, won't it? Alright. I think we're done with dunnage. At least for now. Nothing else we want to sell? Not really. Imagine, yeah, it instead of falling, it just yeets me into oblivion. And yeah, I mean, you have my full permission to clip it. It'll be a good clip. You only get one shot. Oh, we have an important missive from Captain Ildis. Hello, lovesome. You've got a deal, another one, really. Going with Fronte to muck around the mess that is Crooksper Island. Before you go sailing into do that cockroach's bidding, come and have a chat with me, will you? Got a proposition for you that I think you'll find wickedly enticing. I reserve a berth for the defiant at Fort Deadlight's docks. Your most ruthless but truthful friend, or damn my blood, Ildis. P.S. Bring some more candy nuts. You know how I like them. Sure. Also, just out of curiosity, do we actually... She'll actually accept them. That is amazing. I don't think we have any. We should pick some up. Just to have, I might be able to make them, that's true. Ah, there we are. Yes, we can. I got it. Candied nuts. Let's make 2 lots of them. Amazing. Treats are sweet, salty, and energizing, but bad for one's teeth. But yeah, the sea shanties are amazing. They're one of my favorite parts of the game. I'm a sucker for sea shanties. Makes me want to go back and play Black Flag. That was one of my favorite of the Assassin's Creed games. I don't know if I really reacted that much. I feel like I might have known that already. I don't remember. I probably sat for a bit and listened to them though, to be entirely honest. I do love a good sea shanty. Alright then, let's head down to Fort Deadlight. And hope for the best in that we don't get jumped. Also, please avoid the storm. Wow, Murkwater Lagoon is a very difficult area. Well then, right to her. Let's see what it kind of deal the captain wants to make here. She's also, if I remember, relentlessly flirts with us. Unfortunately for her, we're taken. Huh, really? The sea shanties change depending on if your crew is all male, all female, or mixed. That's really cool, actually. That's a nice little thing. I like that a lot. That's something that's a little attention to detail that really is entirely unnecessary, but I appreciate it. I love that. Right. We can just have him deliver us.
Are you ready to meet our commander?
Yes.
Right this way, Captain. It's my pleasure to show our honored guest around. Aye, it sure is.
He's basically a shortcut, I think, to wherever Ildis is. Once it thinks, which it... Oh. Game. It did this last time we did this. It doesn't like it. Well then. That was interesting. You went to the Valiant Trading Company where you killed every single pirate in the game. Huh. That's quite the accomplishment. That is an accomplishment in and of itself. Killing every single pirate. We're actually pretty friendly with the Valians, but not for any real effort on my part, to be honest. It just so happens that we've helped them, and I don't really like the Deadfire. I don't like the Valians either, or the pirates. I don't like any of these people, to be honest. The natives are who I side with, if I can. Really? The game actually reacts to it? That's interesting. I like that. I like when there's reactive stuff in games. Like, they actually react to how you, play the game and what you do. I like that. I appreciate that they put that in.
I see you're still alive.
She gives you a crooked grin.
Well, what can I do, you lovesome?
Brought you some candied nuts, like you asked.
You do know how I like them. And how much they make me like you, Dove.
Her lips curl into a mischievous smile. She munches on a handful of the nuts. The captains regard you with a deeper interest. Yes, first we helped Mad Morena, like she wanted us to,
So
I think.
I heard. And so I'm impressed. I like when someone does me and mine a favor. Makes me feel real friendly towards them, you know? And I like to give my friends little tokens of my appreciation, like this.
Swift Hunter's Garb.
Expect me to be in touch, if or when I need you. Elsewise, do come to see me should you happen to uncover any particularly juicy tidbits regarding Ferrante's political schemes.
Okay, well first, what do you want to talk about? Also, her weapon is dripping acid. Is that normal?
I've got a problem, Watcher, and I think you're just the captain to solve it. Me and Ferrante don't see eye to eye on a lot of things, not least of which is the future of the Principe. We got few rules amongst us new bloods, but one of them is that you live free. We steal and we might murder, but if you pledge to us, you're our blood, our family. Now, if I were to act in direct opposition to Ferrante, he'd use it to call a vote of the Council of Captains. He'd see me swinging by the neck. But no one's got a leash on you. Which means if you were to, perchance, free the slaves at Crookspur, Ferrante couldn't do piss all about it. No one deserves to be enslaved by another. Understand?
I like you. I like you more now. I'm with her. Yeah, everyone in all the factions in this game, well, I mean, I guess it's kind of like real life. There's no faction that's good, purely, right? They all have their pros and cons. If I had to choose one that I dislike the least, I'd have to go between the natives or the pirates, because I'd prefer one of them. Because I really don't like Deadfire or Valian. I don't know, maybe with her in charge, we'll choose the pirates. Pirates life for me, or whatever. Yo ho, yo ho.
I'm asking you to sail to Crooksburg to meet with one of mine. She's hiding within their midst, and will have insider information on the slavers.
How do I find your pirate there?
She'll find you, Loveson. You'll know her by her scar.
Okay.
It's a ghastly sight.
I have no idea what you're talking about, so I guess not yet, no. Probably soon, to be honest. In terms of the main quest, we just went to Sango. If that tells you where we are in the main quest. We just dealt with Hasongo and Aethys being there, the whole lighthouse thing. How's Ferrante connected to the slavers?
I've only suppositions to offer you, Loveson. But I'd bet my swollenette Ferrante is attempting to gain standing with someone other than the slavers. Aiding the slavers is small fry for a captain like Ferrante. It wouldn't pay well enough to be worth the investment. No, he's got ulterior motives, mark my words.
What can you tell me of the slavers?
I know they base their operations in the Deadfire out of Crooksburg. I know they're small but ruthless, and they've run into problems shipping around the islands.
We'll know when I know. That's not ominous at all. Quests we've done for the Juana, pretty much all we can. Helped out at Tikawara, helped the natives out wherever we can find, really. I'll take a look after we do this dialogue. But yeah, I've kind of been helping them all the time. Been doing pretty well for them. Yeah, we'll head out to Crooksburg for
When
you.
you freed those slaves, I'll make it worth your while, Captain.
Can we chat about Ferrante?
Something for me, Dove?
She leans forward with interest, the corner of her lips curving wickedly.
I'm all ears.
Oh. Ferrante wants to search for information on the floating hangman.
Nekataka? But why there, Loveson?
Oh my, she's using her feminine wiles, or whatever the hell they call it. Honestly, if we didn't already have a thing with Shodi, I feel like we would definitely try to get with the pirate captain here.
Well, go on then. I'm sure you've heard our saying, share and share, as is the law of the coast.
Lucia Riven's first recorded setting as an undead was the Battle of Duskin Isle. Both her pitch black and blue ice blue eyes go round with interest.
I suppose Lucia's turning undead had to do with her being a paladin, whose sworn duty was interrupted with her death. Well, it's no matter to me either way. I always did like untangling the threads of history. It's like puzzling out an encoded treasure map. Only to reap these spoils, we've to uncover the mysteries of the past. Give me time, and I'll find the means to deal with Lucia. Then we'll be one fathom closer to commandeering the floating hangman.
You're gonna go toe-to-toe with the Flying Dutchman. Let's fist fight Davy Jones. Captain hands you coins, at the same time signals a nearby sailor to bring her a series of nautical charts. We'll just tell her everything, I guess. Ferrante told us where to find Benwith, apparently.
I figured as much. That's how Ferrante gained his political standing. And that's how he keeps it. With underhanded tactics that whittle his opponents into ruin. Me? I prefer to face my foes head on. Give them the chance to join me before I fucking annihilate them. And I like to
Still
reward
like her.
those who support me.
I like her.
I'm good to my allies, you see. For your troubles, Dove, let me share with you a little of my treasure.
More money. And I mean, I think we kind of already told her, but we'll tell her about Lucia Riven commanding the Dutchman.
The floating hangman is the remains of the
rather.
Forferus.
Interesting. Quite very interesting.
It's hangman, not Dutchman.
I
Very
had heard rumors as to such. The floating hangman
distinct.
flies a flag featuring the burning palace from Old Valia.
We got a lot of money out of that. I guess we'll still chat why I'd be interested in aiding the
I've
slavers.
only suppositions to offer you, Loveson. But I'd
Okay,
bet
yeah, we've
my
already-
swollen-et Ferrantes
Yeah.
attempting to gain standing with someone other than the slavers. Aiding the slavers is...
Yep,
no,
yep,
you
yep,
can bet
yep.
I'll be looking into Ferrantes' possible business and political associations further. For the tip, however slight, I thank you.
Wow, that was a
As
lot
you
of money.
wished of, I am happily and wholeheartedly at your disposal. At least until I get bored.
I still like her. The only one of the pirate captain type so far that I've actually liked. You know, or at least not hated. To be fair, we've only met like 3. Fronte, her, well, actually 4. We met with Two Eyes Jim or whatever the fuck his name was. I don't remember it. The only thing notable about him was that he had both his eyes, so you know. That's saying something about his usefulness. The only notable thing he's ever done. Keeping all his bits. Yeah, I was thinking more pirate captains, like, the leaders of the pirate faction. How many is it? 7? Yeah, Seraphin is a pirate too. I like Seraphin quite a lot. He's funny. Yeah, Ben with Mad Miranda we've met. I'm not a huge fan of her. She's alright, but I wasn't like, ooh, I like her a lot. Ben with here, Alis, Fronte, Two Eyes McGee. And there's like 4 others. I don't remember how many. There's either 7 or 9 of them. No. No, we didn't kill him. I believe we humiliated him, beat him up, and made him eat his pride. But we're really not the killer type, usually. Our character. He tries to be at least somewhat merciful. Tries is the operative word here. I keep forgetting his name is No Nut Ned. Anyway. On we go. 7, you believe. Okay. Oh, really? You just slaughtered the whole fort? I went into it very hesitant, but if I think I was playing a more aggressive, cruel character, perhaps, I definitely would have destroyed them all. You can rig the piano to blow, that's right. I forgot about that. Let's head northeast-ish. Maybe we can go to Sayuka very quickly and deal with that, and then back to Nekataka. Hopefully the entire city's not in ruins. Oh, we can just hold it down. That is so much easier. How did it take me this long to figure that out? Speen. We've been playing this game for how many weeks? Took me that long to figure it out. For Sayuka, though, we need Maya, I believe. Correct. Matter of import, yes. Oh, really, does it? Aora works on a 25-hour cycle. That's cool. That's neat. I like that a lot, actually. Didn't actually know that. Explore all the fog. There's a burial site, something weird in the woods, and then Sayuka itself. These ones were working with smugglers for the Rautaians, but we're really doing it just because Maya wants us to. Oh, 27. Even cooler. That's even more of a fuck up. 27 is a bit of an awkward number. It is divisible by 9, though. 9 and 3. That is kind of nice.
Sayuka at last. I must go.
Oh yeah, her.
Discovery awaits. Agrasima, Captain.
Stowaway, that's right. She's testing out a way to essentially cast water breathing.
Welcome to Sayuka.
Welcome to Jurassic Park. I don't know why that made me think of that. What the hell are these? It's like coral? The fuck is this? Yeah, don't trust beer you just pull from a grate on the dock. Effects of seawater temperature on coral growth, they're talking about. Coral masons. Oh, it is coral. That's cool. Hello, Tebe.
You are welcome in Sayuka, traveler, as surely as the winds stir the sea.
The young Wana woman gives you a sunny smile that shows every one of her pointed teeth.
No, no, no. How many times must I demonstrate the proper way to greet a visitor?
The Undersecretary makes emphatic chomping motion with his hand, a snarl curling his thin lips.
I say, I must have forgotten again. Will you remind me of the line, Undersecretary?
We say clear skies, traveler. Simple, elegant, and no smiling. Do you understand, Greeter Tebe?
Boring.
Can you repeat it once more? I want to make sure I've got it.
She turns wide, innocent eyes on the Undersecretary. He opens his mouth to speak, but his expression abruptly clouds. He shoots a scowl at Tebe and elects instead not to dignify her jokes at his expense. Oh yeah, I like her already.
Questions, traveler?
Hello, what can you tell me about this place?
Sayuka, known to my people as Ribiri, is
Ribiri.
a colonial outpost of the Royal Deadfire Company.
She makes no effort to hide the boredom in her voice.
The island of Sayuka is the Royal Deadfire Company's center of engineering research and development in the archipelago. Our work is directed by Fleet Master Okaya, the youngest Rautaian ever to hold the title. Best of her class at the Naval Academy in Tokoa, and a brilliant engineer, our Fleet Master.
Pride warms his voice. Hello, Cyclops. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there'll be a schedule change at some point, but it might be a huge shakeup depending on, job scheduling once I land a job. But hey, you're here now at least. Hello. Welcome.
You forgot to mention the giant sharks, Undersecretary.
Ooh, giant sharks. Hello.
Giant sharks, giant coral, giant trees, Hekira. The only thing not bigger in Sayuka is us Juana.
Small mercy.
He mutters under his breath.
No one knows why things grow large in Sayuka, but there are all sorts of theories. Me? I think Gallowayne smiles on us.
Her cheeks glow with a faint blush, the first authentic emotion you've seen cross her face. They're not always shorter, just sometimes. It depends on how I feel. But no, we've had pretty long God Hairs streams as well.
Superstition is unbecoming of a Royal Deadfire Company officer, Tebe.
I say, it's a lucky thing I'm not one then.
What is an undersecretary exactly?
Hekira, I wonder the same every day.
She tugs at the neck of her uniform, rolls her dark eyes at the undersecretary when she thinks he's not looking.
Tebe learns to perform her duties as a Rautaian might.
He straightens his back, squares his shoulders. I will allow that. That was my thoughts exactly. Oh my. It's like everything's bigger in Texas. Everything's bigger in Sayuka.
Her fellow Juana show a lamentable disinterest in the proper way of doing things.
Do not speak about me as if I am not here.
Did I ask? I asked the undersecretary. Oh no, I asked about why she dressed like that. I see. No, what's an undersecretary then?
A career sandal sniffer and busybody, so far as I can tell.
You ungrateful sag!
Rude.
I am the second in command to Fleet Master Okaya, the governor of your piddling little island, and I will not be mocked by a smart-mouthed idler like you!
His jowls quiver with barely contained rage.
So I have heard many, many times.
She meets your eyes, raises her brow emphatically, will whisper, "Is it just me or is this guy terrible?"
You don't know the half of it.
An impish smile plays at the corner of her mouth.
What was that, Greeter Tebe?
Surely just the breeze, Undersecretary.
Her impish smile grows into a mocking grin.
You will call me Sir.
Akira, I certainly will not.
I like her a lot. Yeah, it's really... I mean, it might be the best showcase of the Royal Deadfire, considering that this is probably how a lot of them are like when they're not putting on a show. I like her, though.
After Aethys. It's brought back memories of the Saints' War.
Poor Adair. I love Adair. Ooh, hell yeah. 78,000 going up. Hell yeah. Yeah, tell me about your memories.
Just how scared everyone was, mostly. Everybody put on a brave face, made all these claims about what they'd do when they met a god in battle. There was no sadder sight than a group of us talking big, trying to outdo one another. Even the fella that led us, he used to say he knew all these different ways you could kill a god, if you were so inclined. Of course, at night he'd grind his teeth so hard it sounded like he was chewing rocks, in case you were curious if he really had it in him.
Yeah, technically we weren't sent to kill Aethys. Yeah, and teeth are probably wounded nubs by now. Woodica couldn't stop me, neither can Aethys. I like that answer.
See, when you say it, I'm more inclined to believe it. Or at least to believe you believe it.
Yeah, we'll certainly give it a good go. Yeah, there are examples of improving the lives, but also, you know, giant colonial force trying to convert the entire place, etc., etc. You know.
Point being, the prospect of facing a god makes cowards of most all of us. Now, here I am again, on my way to meet Aethys.
His eyes flick upward, either a gesture towards the Dawnstars or an eye roll. I mean, that is a very good point. Facing a god will make a coward of everyone, because they're a god.
Some ways I feel the same. Edgy, sick in my gut. But it's different this time. Might be because of you.
Oh, really? How's that?
We haven't gone to pieces yet, for one thing. At least not on the outside. You could have let it all end back at Cadnua, or even Gilded Vale. But you're still going, even knowing where we're headed. Haven't forgot who you are. There's part of me thinks we aren't gonna make it out of this. When I get to thinking like that, it helps to remember how you've held together.
I'm flattered.
What do you think? We gonna survive all this?
To be honest, of no idea or no. Believe me, I'm not done living yet. Master means we face our challenges head on. I think I've already failed at that one. We have died already. Made it this far, I think there's a chance. Yeah, I'm not done living yet. Believe me.
Whether or not I believe it, I like it just the same. I go back and forth myself. Every time we see one of those big footprints, it reminds me not to get too excited. There's a good chance we die out here, halfway across the world from anywhere I ever called home.
His eyes trace a nomadic path as he looks at your surroundings, seeming never to find a comfortable place to settle.
But if I can face it like you, Maybe it doesn't matter.
He gives you a quick nod. Some of the tension in his face seems to recede. It's been good to have you along.
I mean it. Don't know where I'd be right now if you hadn't come through Gilded Vale that day.
Number 13, I believe it was.
I'll tell you
Was
what,
it 18?
though, I'm not one for big promises.
Puts a hand on your shoulder, looks you dead in the eye.
But I'm gonna beat up as many people and monsters as it takes to get you your life back. You got my word on that.
He smiles with one side of his mouth, gives you 2 heavy swats on the shoulder, reverberate up and down your spine. Adair. Oh, Adair. He's a real one. He's a real one. He's a bro. Oh, I love him so much. I love him so much. Very cool. He'll appear very soon, another 10,000 words or so. It's very cool, though. Death. Round 3. Crusaders versus Demons. All very classic high fantasy. I like it. I like Fallen Hero. I think that fits him and also just what I like a bit better. I'd say Fallen Hero if possible. I really like those types of stories. So look how much resolve we have. 19 resolve. Adair. I love Adair.
What can I do?
Like I said, he's a real one. He's a pro. Yeah. He's a good guy.
Of course.
Game board scuffed and scratched from frequent use. Sure, yeah. That works. Whatever you think fits best. Subtle markings on the fish hides suggest that lampreys of usual size haunt the waters around Sayuka. They weren't lying. It is just bigger. Rimaro. Who we here to meet? Oh, Fleetmaster, okay. Yeah. Who's Rimaro, then?
I don't believe we know one another. Per Complanca, leave me be.
I'm sure that we'll be talking to you again, because you're named, so you're probably important. Same with Marofetto Liano. You find a man dressed in worn, dirty leather armor. His long, scraggly beard's encrusted with salt. Curling hairs seem clearly not seen a comb in some time. The toenails of his bare feet are cracked and torn. The only thing of any value he carries is an amulet.
Oh, greetings.
Is that Taliesin? It is. He hesitates a moment before saying more.
Might I help you with something?
Tell me about yourself.
I suppose.
He looks at you quizzically, perhaps unsure why you've asked him such a personal question.
I was a proud man once. The Gold Pack Knight. Then I took a job and it went poorly. I could no longer stay with the Order after that.
His eyes take on a faraway look as he remembers.
In the years since, I have wandered the length of the Deadfire, dedicating my life to self-discipline and abstination from worldly distractions. It is only through suffering that the soul becomes strong. Do you understand?
You remind me of a certain monk we once knew. I see.
I should hope that you do, young man.
Could you teach me about what you've learned?
You would ask an old man to share his wisdom? Well, I suppose I could. For 3,000 copper.
A small price to pay for permanent skill increases. Insight and Intimidate.
Thank you, traveler.
Hell yeah. He tells you what he learned about making and keeping a bargain in his years as a Gold Pack Knight, showing you how to tell when a merchant knows his wares are of poor quality or overpriced. When he's satisfied you won't get fleeced by the next back alley charm deal you come across, he sends you on your way. Marofetto Liano's training. Hell yeah. We now have 6 insight. And 3 intimidate. Only 3 intimidate, but it's still pretty good. Kitty. New pet. Bernard. It's probably, is it pronounced Bernard or Bernard? How do you think you would say the H? It's so cute. Intellect, bonus to ranged weapon damage. Look at this little thing. I love it. Our ship is just getting full of more and more animals. We have the menagerie, so every animal we get, we put on our ship. We need a bigger ship just to hold all our animals.
Bring trouble, I hope.
Hello, who are you? Are you Okaya? Yes, you are. I'm gonna peek around your place real quick. Carefully curated selection of Rautai's finest spirits. These papers are covered with figures, snippets of poetry, and letters to home. These books' spines are cracked and their pages much dog-eared. Oh yeah, she doesn't have the benefit from the rest that we do, but she does have a benefit from a coconut. So, you know. That is a very cool story. Hell yeah, I'm here for it. I like that a lot. I would read that. That's hell yeah. Also, sixth demonic invasions. That's those poor people. That's a lot of shit. But yeah, that sounds very cool. Oh yeah. I'm here for it. 5-5? Why am I getting emails about the stream summary that's still happening? Hello? Twitch, are you good? Fleetmaster Okaya stares with unwavering intensity the small seas of paper strewn across her desk. She holds a pencil lightly in one hand, absently taps the tip of it against her lips. After a moment, a low hum escapes her throat. The sound ends with a harsh scoff. Then she flicks her eyes to meet yours.
Artillery trajectory calculations. Terribly tedious and lamentably imprecise in a storm.
As she chews on the end of her pencil, her gaze grows distant, like she's watching something behind you.
But the numbers distract me. Where are my manners? You must be the watcher the Hazanui sent.
Sure.
You found me with a rare spare moment.
Ah, yes. This is from... I don't actually remember who this is from. Yes, they, went to deliver some cargo. First, who are you?
Did you not read the name on the door before you came in? You do know you're in the office of the Fleet Master, I hope.
I meant, who are you in a general sense?
You meant to ask why I'm important enough to have my name on a door. I'm a Fleet Master of the Rauataian Navy stationed at Sayuka, a research colony of the Royal Deadfire Company.
What are you researching?
Andra's mortar. Storms that strong, that consistent. I suspect they're not natural.
Impressive title.
To one unfamiliar with the Rauataian Navy, perhaps. But mine is an administrative position. I see to the smooth running of Sayuka. Of course, it'd be a sight easier if there weren't the coral to contend with.
Is that why there aren't any boats?
You misunderstand. I don't command ships. I command this port. Rauataian vessels docking here are under my protection, but I don't tell them where to go. That's the Hazanui's job.
There's a bit of arrogance, yeah, but you know, she's probably earned it. Yeah, the Godher Javad went up, about 5-ish hours ago, right? It's on Thursdays. It's about 2 days after the actual stream. Because of course it has to be more than 24 hours after the stream is finished. Honestly, whichever you want. Whatever works for what you want. Although I do like redemption, though. Redeemed Death does sound pretty cool. I do like redemption arc type of deal. Or, yeah. Knows what he did or whatever, yeah. Yes, Hanzanui asked to deliver some cargo.
I've received a report from the dockmaster stating as much. The Royal Deadfire Company appreciates your swift delivery of our cargo.
A cheery smile brightens her otherwise serious features, and we say nothing about the smugglers.
Well, I've received a report from the dockmaster stating as much. The Royal Deadfire Company appreciates your swift delivery of our cargo.
And they weren't human. There's one person who stowed away. Did they mention anything else?
No, I don't see... Oh, there's a note here at the bottom. It's very small. What does it... Oh.
Because, I mean, it wasn't human cargo. It was a person stowed away, but...
My apologies for your... difficulties. I'll see that the cargo bathes immediately.
I don't think...
The Hazanui's missive suggested you might be able to help us with an issue at port.
It was just like one lady, right?
You may have noticed the outsized coral in the harbor.
Yes.
There's something unnatural about the coral's growth. About everything on this island. And no matter how we trim it back, it only grows larger. My engineers deduced that the origin of this disturbance is somewhere off the coast of Sayuka, and I'd like you to investigate. Talk to Avera in the workshop if you care to learn more. I would be grateful for your help here, Watcher.
Gives you a sharp nod, punctuated by the crack of her pencil against the desk, then returns to her work. Sure. Apparently they don't want everything big. Would he be controlled or rage? Definitely more of rage. A lot of passion and anger sometimes, I would say. So I definitely would say maybe lean towards that. If you wish. Fish on these racks have grown many times larger than the usual species get. Those are big fish. Those are very big fish. Classic villain by his background. Berserker Knight. Hell yeah. I do like the sounds of that. That is pretty cool. Hell yeah. Puppy. Shiba. That's a demonic looking dog, and I like it. I like that a lot. That is a demon dog, though. Look at that thing. Hello, Takua. As you approach, fish vendor flashes you a broad, cheery grin. Beckons you over with a wave of his hand, directs your attention to his latest delivery.
All the wonders of the sea, and more besides.
Is it just fish? It is just fish. Mohora wraps. Shaved quiki fruit baked whale meat wrapped in aromatic leaves. Poached properly. Quiki almost liquefies, coating the meat in a sweet, pungent glaze. That looks really good. Maybe I'm just hungry, but that looks really good. That one, I don't like roe. I don't like fish eggs. That one doesn't look as good. A young woman leans against the till, her eyes half closed. Jerks her weight when she hears the scuff of your boots on the flagstones, fumbles about for something to polish in an effort to look busy. Alright. It's good to have you around. Hope to see you around again. Have a good one. Good luck with writing. Have a good one.
What can I do for you?
Surreptitiously wipes a bit of drool from the corner of her mouth. What can you tell me about this place?
Sayuka? Bit of a backwater if you ask me, but don't tell the fleet master I told you so. This used to be where the fleet would send a person after they'd seen a fellow sailor blown to bits by a cannonball or what have you. That was before those mad druids out in the bog started sending bears and wild cats over the walls, of course.
Mad druids in the bog? What?
Let me know if you're in the market for something pointy. Put your eyes on these.
Stalker's Patience. A very nice spear. That's good for like a rogue type. Distraho, a great sword. Flint and tinder, pickaxe, rope, grappling hook, lock. I'm just gonna buy these. They're good to have, and it's some exceptional stuff. It would help if I could talk. What else is new though? Oh, Swift Hunter's Garb, light armor, better initiative, less crits. It's pretty good. Armor belonged to a Juana huntsman famed for his speed and stamina. Stories abound of his ability to run down the quickest beast unhindered by the terrain. His stride outpaced all creatures of the jungle, proved insufficient to save him from capture at the hands of slavers. Slavers took the huntsman's possessions along with his freedom. His humble armor was eventually traded away. Interesting. I think we're all pretty good on armor, though. Right now. Did we ever... Oops. Nope. Put that back on. Return fire. If we had a large fang, make it so when she's missed by a ranged weapon attack, better crit rate, or just a bit of extra crush and slash armor rating. It's also low profile. Better deflection against ranged weapons. Yeah, low profile, sure. Fuck it. It's a bit of money, but it's going to keep her alive, because we do have Maya most of the time. We like Maya. She's very cool. I like Maya, at least. She's grown on me. Tipa, Weto, and Rahawi. Weto, a broad-shouldered man with a long, jagged scar across his brow, argues with a woman outside the longhouse. Throws his hands up, about to shout, but the woman cuts him off mid-exclamation.
I will not return to the longhouse, Weto, never, and I won't blunt my teeth about it further.
She plants her hands firmly on her hips and juts her chin out in defiance.
But what are you so stubborn? The Rawatayans do us a great favor and you spit in their faces.
Weto ceases his shouting when he notices you listening in.
What do you need?
Is there a problem here?
Not at all, not at all. My sister and I are just having a small disagreement.
He rubs at the back of his neck and looks away embarrassed.
It is because you speak like this that I yell at you in the first place. You're beginning to sound like those Rawatayan outlanders, and it shames me to say so.
What's your problem with them, out of curiosity?
Ignore her. She has an urchin up her ass about her cousins from the north and can't be persuaded. I should know. I've tried.
Urchin up her ass. That's a new one. He shoots Tipa an irritated look and rolls his eyes.
Is it so unreasonable to want to protect my culture, our culture, from our greedy neighbors? They arrive in ships laden with goods they believe will please us and think that gives them the right to build their walls on our land. Then they act surprised when we don't all fall at their feet with cries of gratitude.
I'm kind of with her.
Akira, don't encourage her. I will never hear the end.
We are no strangers to the menaces of the Deadfire. Pirates, colonials, Nagati's children. We have bested all of them before. We don't need them or their walls to keep us safe. And we surely don't need their longhouse.
What does the longhouse have to do with this?
Another of the Rawatayan's tricks. When our huts were destroyed in the storms, they did not rebuild them like they were as we requested. They built this longhouse instead. Are you not one people? They said. Why do you live divided, each cast apart from the others? They believe they know what's best for us, but how we live is not their business. The Fleet Master says we are weak because we don't work as one. She doesn't see that it's our differences that make the Huana strong. She doesn't want to see it, lest it put the lie to their enterprise here.
I guess we could ask, why don't they ally? They're both Aumaua, even though they're entirely different peoples, but...
Under whose banner? Rawatai's? Then we cease to be Huana as surely as if they conquered us.
Yeah, fair.
We have the land and resources Rawatai needs, and they have the military might we lack. We share a common ancestor. Why not create a common culture? Together we would be strong.
I say, if you truly believe that, then you're a bigger fool than I thought.
Okay. We'll just leave them to it. Who's this person?
I hate to see Tippa and Weto fight.
That's a nice lightning sound. I like that. It's very stormy here. In the game, of course. Not in real life. Real life, it's sunny. Well, actually, there's clouds on the horizon. We might get a storm soon. Hopefully done streaming by then, because thunderstorms are a bit iffy to stream in.
Of course.
As we've learned in the past. Boturi.
Those
those Raparu dare make such a racket in my longhouse? What were those royal Deadfire fools thinking?
A large Huana man glares down the length of the building, his fists clenched tight. We could just open up. You're an ass. I mean, at least they built you a better home. A shame they stuck you with all the common folk. That sounds sarcastic, I'll go with that.
At least someone understands the proper way of things.
The warrior mumbles the words just loud enough for you to hear them.
What do you want?
Your room's quite nice.
I am Mataru, a warrior. The best quarters are mine by right. And yet I cannot display my most precious possession, my grandmother's warhammer, for fear the Raparu might steal it. It is absurd.
Why would they steal it?
They know no better. A Huana soul is not born into the Raparu without reason, after all.
Don't know about that one. How'd the Deadfire Company come to control the island?
Not even the greatest Mataru can stand against a fleet of Rawatayan warships.
That is very true. Alright, well.
Over, then under, then twist. Good.
Kira, it looks so easy when you do it.
Osaro and Nedunga. Hello. A middle-aged Quarra woman raises her brows in question when you approach. Hands too full with braided ropes of dried reeds to greet you properly. Beside her stands an elderly Raparu man, awkwardly grasping his own bundle of reed rope.
Oh, hello. Come to watch me tie rugs, have you?
Asaro here's been teaching me.
He indicates the one beside him with a dip of his chin, the corner of his mouth twitched like he's trying to hide a smile.
What say, traveler?
Can you teach me how to do that?
It's not a skill one learns in an afternoon, but should you wish to spend many months here in this longhouse, you're welcome.
I say, we have the room. So long as you do not mind sleeping like so many scrolls stuffed in a shelf.
I guess we could ask, that isn't unusual for the two of them to do the same work.
It is, as you say, but I have always admired the beautiful rugs Osaru makes.
And Nedunga can fix anything. Is it not reasonable we should learn from each other?
Though she smiles as she speaks, her words hold a defensive edge as if she'd had to explain their unusual arrangement many times before.
Akira, especially if we must suffer Waturi together.
A sly grin spreads across the old man's face, and he elbows Osaru playfully at her side.
Just so.
She swats his arm away with a small laugh. Then her thoughts returning to Waturi, makes a face like she's bitten to an underripe kawiki fruit. Is it stressful having all the castes living together? It probably is.
It's not so bad, excepting the nights Waturi gets into the palm wine.
Probably an angry drunk.
Akira, but that man does snore loud enough to call down the rains.
Nope, just a loud drunk. Okay. She snorts, and Nedunga beside her smothers a raspy chuckle.
There is hardly any space to tie my rugs, to be certain. And I haven't had a moment to myself in weeks.
But there are also new friends to be made.
He finishes her sentence with a warm smile.
Carry the winds with you, traveler.
Oh, this is a long... I mean, it's called a long house for a reason, but it's a long house. Shit. These near-identical beds are well built, but offer little privacy. Alright. What is this? These carts are overflowing with personal belongings that couldn't fit in the longhouse. So have we, out of curiosity, have we finished? We did. I think we have whatever this is. Oh, I thought that this was raised. Perspective was weird. I don't know.
What did you find, Ishi?
Oh.
Indeed.
Things. Awakened Audra and gunpowder. That's a concerning combination. Alright then, into the workshop. Ivera. When you first enter the workshop, you find the valiant scientist Ivera, a large Amaro man, in heated conversation. He gestures wildly, his mouth is set in a hard grimace that bares his pointed teeth. Ivera regards him with her hands planted firmly on her hips. When he spots you, his eyes widen.
You! This area is strictly off-limits to non-company personnel. What are you doing here?
Relax.
Hi, my Miko. Is this not the casito your Hazanui said she would send?
Yes, that is me. How can I help? Let's be the voice of reason.
Praise be. The coral in the harbor is growing out of control, and we've found no way to stop it. We're at our wits' end.
He mops a sheen of sweat from his broad brow with a handkerchief.
I've surmised that a magical disturbance must be the source of the problem.
I mean, probably.
So far as I can tell, the most likely candidate is a strange magical signature emanating from someplace off the southeast coast of the island, deep beneath the sea.
The Huanas records show that an ancient and Guithan ruin, Signath Mor, once stood at that approximate location. I do not doubt that something in that ruin is the source of the trouble. Perguano, take this. It is my masterpiece, Ak.
Heaves a large bulbous helm off a nearby shelf and hands it to you. We had one of these. Actually, we had like 3 of these in the original game. That's what kept us alive after a dragon attack, I think, with its poison breath.
The helmet should allow you to breathe underwater for time enough to deal with the disturbance, provided, of course, that you hurry.
Of course.
The Royal Deadfire Company thanks you for your assistance, Watcher.
We're just trying to be helpful to
And
everybody.
your bravery. Aura Taugori.
We're just being helpful to everybody. That's us. Helpful side quest type of people.
Hazanui demanded additional cannons. We must oblige her.
We cannot spare the weight. Already the ballast is overtaxed.
Increase the size of the ballast then.
And store it where? Then we must increase the size of the ship.
Take your concerns to the Valian. This mess is her responsibility now.
Happily.
Whatever hides beneath his tarp reeks of brass polish and machine oil. Okay. Well, we have a level up for everyone except for Adair and Maya. I switched them around a bit. There we go, that's a little better. So, us. We are now level 15. Wow. Athletics. Just keep going with athletics. And diplomacy. We're very diplomatic. Choose one cipher ability. These are about empowered stuff, right? I don't really care about the empowered. This, though, Great Soul is what I would like. More empower per rest. But looking at it, how many powers we want? Encyclopedia Field, Grasp, Thrust. We could get Stunning, Silent Scream, Stunning Scream. That was a go-to in the original game. Yeah, stun and raw damage and interrupts nearby enemies. That sounds good to me. Silent Scream was a go-to back in the day. In the first one. Help out more with alchemy, help out with a bit of bluff. Choose an ability. We use this level of spell slot a lot purely for this. This one we use now and then, but not too often. This one, you can grab like this, Pillar of Holy Fire. Because realistically, we'll only do one in a fight, this guy, and then... I mean, it's a Pillar of Flame. She loves flame. Or Cleansing Flame, but... Sure, Pillar of Holy Fire. Why not? Next level will be pretty fun. Dismissal. Destroy any spirit or vessel creature. It's below the priest's level. Next level will be pretty big.
What can I do you for?
Oh?
And Adair. Just keep helping with Arcana, I guess. A little bit of bluff as well. Alright, Aloth. In terms of your spells. We could pick up one for this level, because this one we don't use that. We could get Polymorph, form of the Helpless Beast. That is a fun one. Arcane Reflection. Maybe we should get something defensive. What am I talking about? This is Aloth. Do you see his spells? He's not defensive. He's not a defensive caster. I kind of do like the Phantom, though. The Phantom's kind of nice. Lasts for 5 rounds, can cast Missiles, Necrotic Lance, Delay of Motion. You know, actually, maybe we will. Maybe we'll get the Super Phantom. Because we don't... I mean, this is a nice spell, but... realistically, this might be better to have. Yeah. Plus, I imagine when we get this level, we'll get an extra cast of this, so... yeah. Because also, this spell, Necrotic Lance, is a very good spell. Is a very good spell.
Oh? As you wish.
Alright then, out we go. Let's head deeper into the island. Because also there's a little bit more of this island than just one city. Oh, who's this?
We're under attack. Hold them off while I tell the others.
Sure, on it.
Hurry, they're just outside the gate.
We're not even going to ask what's happening. We're just going to go help defend. Let's have a quick save, though, because it's been a while. I guess island hopping. Oh no, they're inside. I saw a piggy.
Captain, I heard you. Your orders?
Is everyone actually in combat? They are. I do not see... no, I don't see what's going on. Can we get... oh, there's a bear. That's a big bear. Summon your friend. We're going to need it. It doesn't like slashing or bludgeoning. Open up simple. No. Out of range. Could summon the Phantom. Let's hold off one turn. Just...
I cannot whack him any harder.
yeah. She's a. The fact that we're stuck in here makes things a little bit more annoying. They're just going to start killing civilians.
What can I do?
Rip. Bog Druid. Oh, we can't get over there. Range. Range is an issue. Nope, we just gotta go. You know what? I'll take your potion. Because the druids probably have elemental damage. So let's try that. I need to be careful. I almost turned off the circuit breaker. That would have been awkward. Almost turned it off with my foot.
Yeah?
Adair. You might actually be able to get there.
I'm on it.
Oh no, it's just bad though. Oh, you could maybe.
Come on.
Damn. Oh well. Big bear.
Captain?
They're kind of big and scary. Let's mark the druid. I feel like the druid is Bit of an issue.
Right between the eyes.
Good shot. Watch out for which? My circuit breaker or the bears? Probably both. The circuit? Yeah. Definitely don't want to do that. I'm surprised it hasn't happened already, though. Like, doing this for almost a year, I'm surprised I haven't done that yet.
Tell me.
Tell me. Mr. Fancy. Yeah, let's summon our phantom. Let's get that up. Thank you. Time for the posture. Shoti. I don't know. Color of fire. No, we don't want to piss off the townsfolk. We know what happens when we do that. They're boar over there, I think. As far as we can tell. Let's go. Oh my god, there are. Elder boar. And there's a druid hiding in here. Hold strong. Actually, this druid's getting fucked up, though. This is why you don't get into melee. Wear no armor in your caster. Don't get into melee. Just simple. If you're not built for it, don't do it. They probably went into melee with him, so it's probably not their fault. That was a noise. That was certainly a noise. How many can I tag with this poison breath? Not really any of them. Actually, yes, I can get both of you. Okay, more enemies. Can't see shit. We just hear the faint sounds of battle. We really don't know anything what's going down here. We just see blood. Ooh. Who's casting twin stones? Ow. That answers that question. There's another Aloth. Double trouble.
Aye.
Aloth 1. Aloth Prime. Tentacles. Now you can't quite... Well, maybe you can. Right in the middle of everything.
Happy to oblige.
Shoti. Blast him again. Bog Druid.
What can I do?
Bog bodies.
Take this.
Bonk. That's good damage. That's like 77 damage. Those, like, cicadas are really annoying. I've never liked that sound. You only ever hear them when it's hot as hell, too, so... They're not a nice sound.
Listening.
My, things are going well, but there are many, many groups of enemies. Die for it. Get a free shot off.
Right between the eyes.
Not bad. Especially like that her shots bounce, don't they? They like... Yeah, they... You know what? Run down here and just start... What's going on down here? Use the summon to scout. Oh, we don't control this phantom. That makes it a little less useful. That actually kind of makes me hate it. Oof. More bears. I mean, how many these fucking things are there? We had 2 bears up here. There's 4 boar up here. Oh no, it's just a cat. It's just that it's a tiger and it's 2 tigers and a druid. Well. They have a very diverse group of deadly animals, at least, you know. Give them credit for the variety, and now they're a cat too. Just wild shaped into it. Actually, it's not. It's called like spirit shift or something in this game, right? It's not wild shaped TM. It's legally different. That's such a good spell. Someone want to... Ooh, Maya might be able to interrupt. Oh, damn. Good job, soldier. You got the killing blow. We did most of the work. Oh, actually, they've been doing pretty good work, to be honest. These soldiers are pretty solid. Hold on. He knocked the bear prone, and it's just sitting down. That is adorable. I love that.
Not happening.
I know, move closer then, you idiot.
Still got it.
Interrupt. Good to have Maya back. Now we can finally get revenge on the enemies for all the times they did that to us. Oh, the engineer is just dead. It just got gored by a boar. But we got our revenge. Kind of.
Yes.
Ha ha ha. Don't sound so triumphant. You're not done yet.
Something I can do?
Yes, Adair. You should probably... Now, luckily, you can use your rogue powers to... We really want to... You know what? This will get him right up close, at least.
May I be a candle in the night.
Come here, kitty. They can handle a bear, right? I'll be honest, I completely forgot that the bear was still alive. I don't know why it just didn't register. I was like, oh yeah, there's no enemies left here. Let's move Adair down. Oops. Shiza, yes, a Shiza can help. Yeah, you probably actually can do some damage, right? There's a lot of NPCs to go through combat here. It's your worst nightmare as a DM, having to control like 20 NPC allies and then the enemies. It gets a bit much, doesn't it? Luckily, the game handles it for us. I don't like this druid here. Ooh, 50 damage? Solid. Kitty. I do like it's a white Bengal tiger, or whatever the world's equivalent would be. Because obviously there's no India in this world, so there's no Bengal.
Stand together.
Okay.
That dog won't hunt.
Nope, that didn't do very well. I mean, he's doing pretty good damage. It's a very beefy summon. The tiger just does not want to die. No more tentacles, okay. Oh, wow, what the hell happened there? Where are they? Oh, they're trampling.
Tell me.
That's not fun. How about some more tentacles? That will help, right? Shody. Sunlance. This should be fun. Oh, single target. I was thinking more like Sunbeam, like, you know, like D&D. It's single target, though. That's fine. I think it did kill somebody, but, you know. Better than a line of that. Sunbeam's nasty. It is a 6th level spell, though, so, you know. Oh, look, it's sitting down. That is adorable.
Orders?
I have no right being cute. I don't like this thing being right in your face, Maya.
For the wrong anewing.
We're just gonna ignore it and hope for the best. Nope, I was hoping it would go for someone else, but yeah, it's going for her. Oh well. How much longer do you have left? This is your last round, so use it to heal a dare. Right. This is a lot.
Very well.
Okay, he's not dead. He's just knocked down. Good.
Something I can do?
That's right.
62. That's pretty good. Oh no. The bear's gonna maul Ishii. Tentacles. Alpha. Spirit-shaped boar. I imagine this one would spirit-shaped bear if it lived long enough to do that. If I had to take a guess. I don't like you doing whatever you're doing. Can I actually do anything about it, though? No, we can't fireball. Well, no. No. That's piercing, okay. You know, it's been too long since we've done a good Fan of Flames.
What can I do you for?
It is bloodied. Please don't miss. What did I say? What did I say? Ow, it is really going for a crit, though, which is why I did so much. Okay. We're getting there. Turning the tide a bit, hopefully. With one down. We're still dealing with this fucking bear, though. They're getting good hits in. Really whittle them down. They're doing their part. Even if a couple of them will die.
I'm listening.
Maya. Please get out of there. Oh wow, that killed it. Evasive fire killed it. You love to see it.
I've got this cat. Might as well be hitting the water.
Now it's its last turn. You know what? Heal them.
What can I do?
Why not? Adair had already gotten the healing, so he couldn't benefit from it again.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I should have noticed that. I was wondering why that kept happening. When the boar is below half health, when it's bloodied, it becomes enraged. Oof. Conjure Blight. Different than the other one. Conjure difference between Conjure Blight and Conjure Elemental Blight, I guess. Elemental Blight gives you a ranged weapon that does elemental damage. This one just summons a elemental, I guess. Weird. Oh, that hurt. That was bad. Shiza, please, let's get this bear done for. You probably need it pretty badly down here. Anything you can do on the way by. Could summon another one. You know what? Maybe we will. We'll just go wait for a pillar. Now, let's summon another friend. Because that actually works pretty well. Let's move directly in front of this thing. And hit you with this frost spell. That way we hit the blight as well. I mean, they're doing good work. Ooh, that's a good hit. Come on, NPCs, you got it. NPC power. Except for that one. That one doesn't quite know what they're doing. Yeah. Don't... I'm actually going to go back over here and...
Might as well be hitting the water.
Not great. Soldiers in Ishi can take the bear down, I imagine.
I do. Yes.
Bonk.
Let's try again. Lava.
That's not great. Also, he's... Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. Let's ignore that. Let's not worry about that. I could use the Empower to get some points back. I hope that they're not going to get pissed at us because they're now in the way of this.
What can I do you for?
I really hope they're not going to get mad at us for that. Yes.
Yeah.
Let's move so this isn't a problem anymore. Let's self-heal. Alright, alright. It's good to have you around. Have a good night. See you next time. Whenever that shall be. Oh. A lot of stuff's happening. One last check for the road. Come on, the druid's almost dead. Let's go. Oh, that's fine. That's... In that case, have a great stream as well. I'll probably lurk for a bit while I'm doing lunch.
I got this, Captain.
That's usually what I do when you stream. And I'm able to just lurk.
Yes?
Get the druid.
Take this.
Goodbye. Just obliterated. It's weird that it didn't show up in chat. Yeah, probably.
What do you need?
Some schedule conflict. That's good. That's fine. Have a good one. Good luck, good luck. Good luck, have fun. Oh, weird. Hit that. Maybe that'll do. Weird. I wonder if Twitch is having a bit of a problem then with that. Huh. Weird. I'll look into that. I'll see if there's any known issues with that. But yeah, either way. Have a good one. 99. They all put their weapons away, which is... Do they not see the... Alright, come on. Come on, soldiers. Nope, they're fucking off. Okay. Those ones up there have decided that they're done. They are, in fact... They've done their job.
You were saying?
We're out of points. I don't want to use up an Empower. I mean, well, we have plenty of them, but we don't know the next time we'll be resting, so you know. Beetle Shell. What? Oh, they stunned, but they get healed? I don't know how that works. I don't really know how druids in this game, in the sequel, work. There, please take the tiger out. Nope.
You were saying?
Okay. Just desperately running down the street, trying to get into this other combat. Pretty much out of spell slots. We do have a fireball waiting, if we wanted to. Yeah, let's try. Yep, absorb 20 damage. Got get through 200 points to get to it. Let's hope that doesn't backfire. I get the feeling if we accidentally kill any of these soldiers, the whole town's gonna turn on us. Which would be unfortunate. Oh, there goes another soldier. Oh, that hurt. That was bad. That was bad. Flurry of claws. Oh. Damn you. Let's just try to work through this beetle shell as much as we can. Bonk. One single bonk and then it's done.
I'm here.
Eliminated. Just out of range. Damn. And he even has an increased range. Storm of Holy Fire. Which is, didn't do a lot.
I'll light the darkness.
Oh, damn. She actually, with her one attack, she bypassed it and got to the druid. Look at that. Good work, Shodi. Now she's gonna get mauled by a tiger. Spiritual ally. You know what? Heal the soldier so if they take any bit of damage from us, they're not gonna blame us for it. Because they're probably gonna take some accidental damage if we're not careful. These soldiers are still in initiative order, slowing things down, but they're doing nothing, which is annoying. Nope, still didn't hit the tiger. Unlucky. No, we're just gonna hit it. We just have to throw hands.
You were saying?
It's just all gang up on it.
What can I do?
Ooh, that's a good hit.
I'm here.
Yeah.
She's at no. Shodi. No. It's one of the soldiers gonna get the kill, huh? Yep, there it is. Kill Steele. Gonna have plenty to sell. Plus, weren't we looking for those teeth? I think we were looking for these teeth for enchanting, weren't we? No, those are fangs. We need long teeth for enchantment, not fangs. Okay.
Indeed.
Those are tusks. We got some stuff from the engineer. Rip, but, you know. Alright then. Let's talk to the fleet master then. We've helped save the town from an incursion. What else can we do to help? Weird.
I'm told you were instrumental in our stand against the druids. Well done.
We did do a lot of the work.
The druids have harried us from the moment we made landfall.
Your people did do quite well.
For a bunch of pencil-twiddling engineers, you mean? Several days ago, I dispatched a small force to quell them, but I've heard nothing of them since. To be frank, I suspect they were killed.
Probably.
And I no longer have enough people to repel another attack. We Rowattians are tougher than most, but we're engineers all the same. We weren't trained to fight. Given your impressive showing in our hour of need, I'd hoped I might impose on you with a request for aid.
Absolutely.
Go to the bog where I sent my people. You'll find the druids' leaders there, no doubt. Kill them.
Kill them.
Should you do so, the Royal Deadfire Company would stand in your debt. And I would be immensely grateful.
Added benefits. We were gonna do that anyway. Let's be honest. But it's always nice when you get rewarded for doing something you're gonna do anyway, right? It's not enough to level up still, really. It's relatively close, but they're actually... Well, I mean, we did have a dare sat out for a while, didn't we? So... Yeah, okay. Give me one moment, please. Okay. Let's get to it. Out of the city. Although first, let's see what we can do about supply and forced warship reinforcements. I still like the travel speed, but I don't mind the health edition. More royal bronzers, supplies. I can sell a bunch of the stuff we just picked up. Don't need them. We really don't. We should sell a lot of these grimoires because we're never going to use them. We can really just keep the superb stuff for the most part, or get them down to 1 of exceptional. Actually, let's just sell a bunch of stuff. Getting a casual 27,000. No big deal. Probably all will sell. Sell off some of the old 3,600 for that sale. It's not going to do anything, but I just don't want to hold on to all those. Casual 28,000 we're getting. So we have a 36,000 copper now. So you got Colonial Port Town, 1,270, Religions, Andromagran, Halea, Abaddon. Import, wheat, leather, silk, copper, zinc, cotton textiles. Exports, lumber, fish, rice, medicinal herbs. It's military governorship, Master Kaya, and it's pretty much all Amawa. It's Amawa with 2% other. Let's leave on foot. Deeper into the island, to the bog. I was thinking that exact thing, that the blonde kid became the opposite of what we wanted. It turned out well, I think, in the long run. But yeah, it is pretty funny that that little heir did. It's like it knew. I don't actually remember, to be honest. I know we did a lot of conquering. I don't know. I guess we'll see, won't we? We did do a lot of expansion though, so that's something. Living magic is very good. I quite like living magic actually. It's I still want to try death magic, or yeah, dead magic, but yeah, living magic, top tier. Bent Branch Bog. Into the swamp. Hope you enjoy. I hope I did a good job on... I don't really stick to any kind of RP in CK3, to be honest. I just kind of go for whatever feels right in the moment. But I hope you enjoy. Ooh. What is that little... Is it him? Something keeps swirling around us. I don't know what it is. Oh, we found We found the remains of the expedition. They didn't even get far at all. They're like right at the entrance. Oh, wow. Ma'am? Ma'am, please?
Indeed.
Oh, that... We're gonna have to go the long way because of that, aren't we?
Trouble ahead.
Let's use me to just grab these mushrooms.
Yes, absolutely.
I don't think I want to fight a bunch of assassin vines, so maybe we should go the long way around. I get the feeling that that's what we're meant to do. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's just rude. Leave. Stop. What are you doing? Please. Okay, they're going back. Let's see what we can do here. Bog Druid, Bog Lurker. Fuck it. Go for it. We're gonna go to battle anyway. As long as we don't get those vines, we're fine. It doesn't like corrosive, doesn't like acid, so. Good start, good start.
I'm here. Very well.
Can't quite reach it, so.
Nothing I can do. That's
Oh,
for my friend.
it still got it. Bog Lurker, that thing is terrifying.
What do you need?
I do not like the look of that thing. Die. Please, little spore thing, die. So we saw at least one druid up there. There it is, Bog Druid. I don't know what else was up there. Bog Barbarian. Okay. Sporling. This is going to be a lot, isn't it? Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and give ourselves the robust inspiration, I guess it's called.
No rush, but if you have any antidotes handy,
I'm listening.
I'd be much obliged.
Let's shoot this one to get damage on him as well. And also just dash around here. Kitty! Another Bog Druid. They're clumping themselves up, though. That's good for us. Fire. Lots of fire. Ooh, that's really good for us. Shoti. Start with you. Hit all of them. Aloth. How far could you lob a fireball? That's perfect.
Glory be to God.
Ooh. That was good. I'm very happy about that.
I'm no help here.
Captain?
So let's finish off the Sporling, and yes, it grazed the Druid, but the Sporling's dead. So that's something. This thing's immune to piercing, which is a bit annoying. So let's, I guess, mark the Barbarian and prepare to attack that one. Bonk.
Something I can do?
There. Let's not get too close, because we might
Leave it to me.
This guy's definitely dead. Because we might want to throw more fireballs, so let's maybe not ruin the entire lineup here. Shining Beacon's amazing as well, because they take more damage after the next turn as well, which is not rude. Anything that makes them take damage over time, even though it only lasts for one turn, so it is technically over time, but it's not like not what you think of when you think damage over time. But you know what I mean.
What can I do you for?
That's a dead druid. Let's throw this in here.
Yes?
More Mind Blades.
It's no use.
That's one more Spoiling Dead.
Your orders?
And another Spoiling Dead. What's that noise? I think it's tinging off of him, maybe. Ooh. Okay. And the beacon didn't hit the barbarian, but it did nab him. I think Adair should go deal with this. 45, it's good. Where are you going? You know what? Keep doing that. Ignore Adair. That's better for us. Ow.
Happy to oblige.
Getting rude. Just whap them in the back of the head. It's not very nice, now is it?
I'm no help here.
Your orders?
Right. I mean, Adair's taking care of the... It's immune to that, so... I saw there's another enemy up here, though, so maybe she can go start taking care of that. Shit.
What do you need?
30. Okay, it's not a lot, but it's something. Oh my. Yeah, it's a dank spore.
For the wrong anewing.
Let's mark it and start going to town. I don't think we're out of range, unfortunately. Shiza. Shiza can go help with this.
Happy to oblige.
Shodi. Yes.
Something I hate's coming back up.
Shit. I was worried about that.
As you wish.
Adair, I'm gonna need you to get out of the way. Because that ray of fire will fuck you up. Ray of fire, divine mark. That's a lot of fire damage. Wall of fire. We could explode.
I cannot whack him any harder.
Happy to oblige.
Shodi, you do. You have a suppress affliction. So at the very least...
I heard you.
Okay.
Ha! Still got it.
Free attack as well. Love it. Bonk.
What can I do? Yes.
Oh, 30. 30's good, but not quite enough. So get Adair, get the kill. Now everyone run up to this mushroom. Oof. That's a pretty nasty hit. Luckily it's against the bird, so we don't really care that much. It doesn't like corrosive. A lot of them don't.
You were saying? Ashiza, strike!
30 damage is still pretty good.
Yeah.
Shit. Yep. Oh, you're immobilized. That's fine. Get her back on our side. We're gonna have to deal with that when it gets time to it, but that's not a now problem. That's a later problem.
As you wish.
Something I can do.
52. It's pretty good.
What can I do?
I think we can get up to it and do Annihilate Soul with it for 73 damage total. Really good.
Yes?
Basically, just get us into melee and watch us go to work. That's pretty much what we do.
I cannot whack him any harder.
Ashiza, strike!
7.
Happy to oblige.
Really can't do a lot, so if we put her in a bubble, is she gonna break out when she stops becoming an ally, or will it keep her in there while she's charmed, and we don't have to worry about her? No. Okay, so it well, actually no. The spore's dead, so she's not charmed anymore.
Can do.
Kitty. Twix. That's so cute. Extra health, and party members regain some health when they kill an enemy. I think at long last we're just going to switch out Evie here. We lose a bit of resolve. We still have 17 resolve, though. But extra health for everybody?
Of course.
Yeah, I'll take it. Adair's almost 300. And Aloth's almost 200. That's a wizard for you. Don't suppose any of these corpses here, no. Okay, well, we're halfway around. Let's have a quick save, just in case. It's a lot of big-ass mushrooms, aren't they? Barbarian bear cub.
I don't think I can pull that off.
Like bear cub, we have to fight bear cub, or potential friendly bear cub? I don't want to have to fight a bear cub. Oh no, we just get it. Look at this baby. We get a bonus to fortitude, and party receives a bonus to melee damage. Shit. I'll name it Trinket. Saw people up here. Are they enemy people? Druid of Autumn, Summer. Oh shit, okay. They look important. Hello. Spring, Summer, Autumn, Winter. And they are different godlikes too. Nature, Fire, Death, Moon. You find 4 godlike druids waiting for you in the clearing. The Death and Moon godlike whisper to one another. The gaze is occasionally falling on you. The Nature godlike sways slightly on her feet, her eyes half closed, while the Fire godlike balls his fist at his side and grits his teeth.
Your every step fouls the ground. Why do you pollute this sacred place?
I want to try to help end the conflict between you and the Deadfire.
The Rawatayan invaders trespassed upon our sacred ground and ignored our overtures. The fault for this conflict lies not with us.
No, I don't doubt that. The flame of summer's hair burns briefly brighter. Autumn gently calms her fiery counterpart.
Why should we believe you are any different?
Her question's a genuine one. She's intent to hear us out. The Deadfire will raise the forest to the ground if you don't stop, to be honest.
An end comes to all things in time, and we do not fear the Rawatayan invaders, nor you.
Don't make me fight you. Ah. This is fine. This is fine. Actually, no, that's a little more rare. Storm Toxin. Moderate healing. Elemental Fence, that's the one. Fine. Let's go. There's a bunch of druids. I hope we'll be fine. Surprisingly, they're not higher level than us. This is gonna suck.
What can I do you for?
A bunch of fucking druids. This is gonna suck. Really? If you have the right class background skills, you can convince them to stand down. Or killing the people of Sayuka.
Tell me.
Interesting. I'm gonna take a guess I probably would have to be a druid. Just going out on a limb. This should be fun.
I'm here.
We destroy.
Yeah.
Shit.
Something I can do.
It's always a shame when that doesn't pay off. Rot skulls. I don't like whatever you're doing. Or that. Some good chain lightning, some holy fire. Yeah, we're good. Who will be our target? Spring. Let's pick Spring arbitrarily.
Can't get a clean hit.
Shiza and Shodi got a bit of Curse of Pain. Oh shit, that's bad. That's awful. Fun. Oh my god, they're destroying Shiza.
You oblige. No can do. Arthek Worthen Raw.
Tell me.
Tell me. Yeah, this is all going to be a lot. Okay, cold fireball. What if we tag? Let's tag everyone. Ladder's only available if you're druid, ranger, 13, at least 13 diplomacy, or you bear the nature's mark. Oh, I see. I uncorrupted the tree, but unfortunately I didn't get all three of them. All three of her daughters, so. And avoid dialogue. Interesting. What you're saying is that the character I played in the first Pillars, before I started streaming, when I actually played it myself, should have done amazingly for this fight then. She's a nature godlike druid with insane amounts of charisma. Should have been perfect for this.
No one noticed that, right?
Sunbeam, we're taking a lot of fucking damage.
Very well.
Something I can do?
There.
I'm having some trouble moving through this.
Shit. Okay, that did pretty well. It got him, it did some damage, paralyzed a lot of them. Okay. We got this. If they care about fire, you think? That's a lot of armor. You know what? Let's just keep wailing on this side, then. Oh, interesting. The Deadfire Company will become hostile towards you. Maya will leave the party. Oh, and I see. Well, you know what? I'm glad that we're not doing that. Although that leads for an interesting potential for a cruel, aggressive type of druid who feels, you know, all humanity is a stain type of play. That's interesting. That's very interesting. That leads to some neat possibilities. Fuck you, I didn't leave your range, bitch. Fireball. Oh, that is true. A hardcore Juana playthrough as well. Very, nature. You know, in touch with nature and everything.
Can't get a clean hit.
That could definitely be interesting to play.
What do you need?
Yes?
The possibilities are endless. That's one dead. Thick.
Oh?
Island Amawan Beastmaster, Druid Ranger, following Galloway. That sounds pretty cool, actually. I feel like that's kind of the vibe I would go for if I did that. Probably be quite aggressive as well. You know, like the trait. Like right now, we're mostly benevolent and actually, what are we? We're known for being diplomatic and benevolent, mostly. And if I remember, we have no aggression and no cruelty. Ooh, boar. Cruel and harsh, everyone not want a boar shapeshifter. My druid in my first game, way back when, before I streamed this, I went stag with her. Were stag was quite fun.
Yes?
I mostly went with were stag though, just because it looked really cool. It was powerful, but I feel like the playstyle I went with her probably could have benefited from something a little, maybe tankier.
Can't get a clean hit.
Ah, you fucker. The heals. Ooh, that was pretty good.
Hey.
Hey. Fuck it. I love it there. Ring the bell. Oh shit. 57 damage is solid. Oh really? There's a boar helmet in Secret Slayer Survivor. That's just made for your character then.
Oh?
Explosion. You know, if we move this way, we could get away with this. Yes. Is it like... What does it look like? Is it reasonable, or is it like that big oversized boar head from whatever that anime is called? I don't know the name. I don't really watch anime.
Your orders? For the wrong undoing.
They're really taking aim on this bird. Right. Even a grazed did 47. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. Torrent of flame, though. There we go.
I'm here.
Don't like whatever it is you're doing, so... He would say it's very reasonable. Sure, yeah.
Nothing I can do.
I don't know if I have to, like, pre-approve that or something, but yeah, go for it. Post a link to the picture, I'll check it out. Let's see. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, that is neat. Fuck off, Nightbot. How... Sorry about that. I don't know how... No, it did not. I don't really know how to use Nightbot, so... Sorry about that. Imagine there's a setting I have to change where I can, like, temporarily allow links or something. I'll check that out. I'll see about that.
See that, Ishi?
Fireball.
Feels like wading through mud up to my armpits.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's not bad. I was expecting something much more ridiculous, to be entirely honest. But yeah, that's fairly reasonable. I mean, about as reasonable as a boar helmet can get, you know.
We're losing folks.
It's not as, you know, fearsome as, say, the, I don't remember the name of it. It's the one from Dark Souls. The big spiky one. I like that helmet. Oh, you are a bear. I think that's a bear. Barbaric shout. That looks like a bear. You are scary. I don't like what you're doing. Stop it immediately. It interrupted her by blowing her brains out. You know what? That would interrupt the spell.
For the homeland.
Take this.
Bump.
Yeah.
Something I can do.
Okay. We're getting there. We're so close. Okay. Ow.
How may I help?
What? Wizard, Paladin, Druid, your favorites? Those are pretty good. I just know I really like ciphers. But that's because the idea of soul magic is very intriguing to me.
You were saying?
I also like chanters just because I think they're really cool, just aesthetically. The way they work. I'm a big fan of it. Oh yeah, druids do have some really good spells, though. I'd say druids are on that list. I'd say they're third. Cypher, Chanter, Druid. Although, it's not a class, but this, what a dare is here, a fighter rogue, is amazing. It's been so fun to have. I'm a big fan of that, whatever that is. I think it's Swashbuckler, it was called. Oh yeah, that one.
What can I do?
Yes, that spell's amazing. The one where they just haul lightning from nowhere. That's a great spell. My druid in my first playthrough adored that spell.
That's it.
God damn, he just blew both of them up. Just left nothing behind. God damn, Aloth. Ruthless. He's not hurt yet, so I think we'll wait until he is hurt.
I heard you.
The multi-class has been very interesting. It's been one of my favorite parts of this game. It's had some very fun, some extra levels to it.
Happy to oblige.
Destroy.
I'm here. I shall deal with this one.
Bonk, bonk. Moonwell, certainly strong first game. I remember Moonwell being amazing in the first game.
Captain?
Still pretty good in this one, though. Yes. Yeah, it does, right? It
You see that, Ishi?
like a passive heal and defensive buff. Which, either one of those on its own is a good spell, but when you combine the both of them, it's even better. They're really good at kind of everything, aren't they? Whatever a druid puts their mind to, they're good at.
Of course.
Anything fun? Saint Omoku's Mercy, there's a bow. Not that any of us really use a bow, although Adair does have a bow for a secondary, but... Ranged weapons? What are those? Gallowayne's Favor. Ooh. Restore 10 health to nearby allies on scoring kills. Increases with a religion skill. Heavy draw. Interesting. That automatically made me think of her. Hell yeah, the classic tactic. Bottleneck with the tank, buff them up, and then just go to town. That's the only way that we got through the endless pads in the first game. Adair coming in clutch with the tank. Or Pallegina, depending on who we felt like. Ooh, yes, I saw that spear. It is very expensive, though. We could afford it now, though. We have money, but... Plus, I don't know if anyone actually uses a spear. I'll look at it. Oh, thank you. Posture check. Thank you, thank you. Anyone here have spear proficiency? No, I might as well buy it, though, just to... grab. Ooh, yeah. We could give it to Idwin. That is true. I'll go back and see. We'll have plenty of stuff to sell. I think after this excursion. Well, actually, will we? We have a bit. Yeah, well, I'll see what we can do. Delimgon Vine Caller. She's all on her own, though. All on her lonesome. Although the assassin vines there will be up.
Sure.
Can they move? I feel like the assassin vines can't move. So as long as we stay at a distance. Do we know what Delimgons don't like? Wilder? Vessel, no. Primordials, yes. Delimgon. They do not like crush or freeze. No, they can't move but do some nasty damage at range. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. We saved anyway, so if we die to this, we're fine. Is he at least gonna get his spell off? No, he's not. That's unfortunate. Damn. Let's pop that at least. But yeah, the unique weapons are a lot of fun. I like them. They made it so... Yeah, because like normal weapons you can't enchant anymore, but these unique ones, if they have a plus, you can add to them, which I think is really cool. So should we just get into melee with them then, if they're just going to be... Maybe we shouldn't be this close, because we're about to get got by Adair.
What do you need?
What do you need? Destroy.
I can pull that off.
Destroy. Hopefully we don't get caught. Well, actually, no, he's not casting the spell anymore, because it got interrupted. Annoying.
Huh. We'll be hitting the water.
Aye?
You know, I'm just gonna do the cold damage to all of them. Look at that. That
looks
everything.
Complicated.
Please be gentle. Oh my god, that... You are not lying, that is ridiculous. What the fuck? Hey, yo.
Hey, we had some good times.
Rebirth awaits me.
I'll kill the bastards!
Well. I mean, I believed you, I just didn't realize. This is a no-go. We're just going to leave this alone, I think. Wow. Yeah, let's just not do that. Yeah, I was thinking that as well, yeah, that the first game you could add, like, the same enchantments to everything. This one, each weapon that you can enchant has, like, its own little thing, its own little story. And I know they all have their story, but I'm saying, like, story-related enchantments, which I think is quite cool. It's very interesting. We're just gonna pretend that Delamgon there isn't there. Or we can try again from the other side. Yeah, I was thinking maybe we could try it from this side and just nuke the hell out of the area. I'll give it one more try from this side. I think we focused too much on the Delamgon, and we didn't realize the immense threat that these things were.
Whoa, whoa, look.
Oh?
We're not alone.
How close can I get to them, you think? There are a lot of them. Oh my god, there are so many of them. I don't want to interrupt this spell. How much did that do? Not as much as I would hope, but, you know.
I've got this, Captain.
Oh, that was perfect.
What can I do you for?
Okay, okay. Ooh, how about this? That will do. Yeah, all the favorite weapons, and yeah, they can be a bit OP. I mostly just go for what is cool. What sounds cool. Though, to be honest, I'm holding out for a magic mace. Because I really like just the one-handed mace. Personally. I could... How well do you think we could stun some of these things?
Something I can do.
Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna give it my best shot. Just everything. Everything. Silent Scream. Aloth killed more with remnants of Ningoth here. Okay, okay, okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Oh, damn. That's actually doing good work. As long as he's not paralyzed, good. More dead. Okay, okay, okay. Well, shit, look at that. Second try is the charm, ain't it? Well, hell.
Me and you are about to
Oh, jeez. Yes, I did. If I remember, I looked into that and determined that it wasn't the best, but maybe it's a different weapon I'm thinking of. I do remember that weapon, though.
That's it.
Get on the other side of all
of that. I'm here.
Get through the fog.
Yeah. Stand together.
I heard you.
Shut that down right now.
Right between the
Interrupt. Oh, really? It's a soulbound mace. For ciphers. Okay.
Here we go.
Me and you are about to mix.
Lava will be on seek.
I will look into that. You charmed the bird. Of all things to charm, you charmed the bird.
Lava will be on seek. Captain.
We'll just end. Everyone end turn. Wait for the charm to end. It's not gonna end.
As you wish.
We're gonna have to beat the shit out of the bird.
Yeah?
Okay. With some intellect boost, we can manage it. I have 17 resolve, 19 if we get a certain pet, so...
I heard you. I've got this, Captain.
Okay. Keep that in mind. I'll make a note. That'll probably be the first thing we do the next stream of this, then. I could definitely use a magic mace. Now that, we released Modweir to her eternal rest.
Indeed.
So we no longer have a very cool magic sword. So let's get a mace instead. Although, to be honest, if we wanted to, I could just switch to two-hand with a big-ass morning star, but kind of like the mace. The extra accuracy. You get extra accuracy for one-handing with this weapon. Yeah, look, 75 with two-hand, 91 with one-handing. Of course, it's also it's a higher level mace. You know what I mean. Well, that was fun. That's an entire bog of death. I did loot the whole thing, right? Maybe. Oh, did I not finish it? It leaves like a little miniature cliffhanger type of deal. Like, tune in next time. Will I get the mace? Spoiler, I probably will. Also, it is cutting it a bit close. I still have to go back and chat with Sayuka and everyone, too. I'll see. I'll think on it. I don't mind leaving it till next time, though. Oh, save that. Okay, I thought we had to check. Yes, go to Sayuka, please. Please. Into Sayuka. Let's just head into Sayuka, because I do want to look at that spear. See if it's any good. Let's see which I think it was. Actually, no, it was this one, wasn't it? The
Let me know
weaponsmith.
if you're in the market for something pointy. Put your eyes on these.
Yes, is that the one? I think it is. Stalker's Patience. They cause 10% damage as raw damage over time. It's legendary, which is amazing. Accurate ambushing. Wow. Wow. That is pretty good. Okay. I think we'll get it, and then you can later enchant it. Ambushing, which can be Mercy Strike, to a chance to recover me to crit. Standoff, once per rest, Spinning Arc. Wounding go to Hamstring or Mortal Wounds. I was thinking that when I first saw it, yeah, it's especially amazing for a rogue because of stealth. And that would fit with Idwin, wouldn't it? She's a rogue. Yeah, let's do that. Let's trade away some... Oops. You know what? I was going to get it anyway, but I want to trade away some... I want to keep one of these items just because I like the idea of having Superb, although if we have a Superb of these, we don't need all of these, so like... I just want to keep some of these items around. But to be honest, we don't... Anything, I'd say anything fine we don't even need. Because at this point we have exceptional of most everything, don't we? Sure, yeah. And I believe I did make her a multi-class, so... Yeah, she should be a rogue cipher, which is a lot of fun. We don't need all these, but I still want to keep them around. Oh, we found a Jade Tiger figure. When did we pick that up? You know what? Yeah, just trade these. We get 16k back. And I'll trade her out. Her grenade for this. Okay, okay. Well, I'll put this in our bag. Okay. I think I was looking at it. I think there's only like 2 or 3 unique one-handed maces. One of them is from a DLC. So there's not a lot of choice. So I definitely think we should look at that. Let's go back and talk to the Fleet Master. Yeah, there's not many choices, unfortunately. Hello.
I hope your effort to resolve the coral situation is meeting with success.
We had to kill the druids.
Excellent. You are as dependable as I've been told to expect. Now we can begin logging in earnest.
Great.
Regarding your reward, we seized a cache of weapons from a gang of pirates we caught sniffing about Sayuka.
More money?
Of course, we only use regulation weaponry here, so I'd appreciate it if you'd take these off my hands before one of my engineers does something foolish with them.
Oh, grenades and blunderbusses. Zepha's empirical explication.
You found
and some
me with
grenades. Okay, that's a magic blunderbuss. Seraphin, perhaps? Target's knocked back on a crit. Extra damage is raw. It's exceptional. An odd confluence of alchemy and mechanical engineering, this blunderbuss once belonged to Zepha Bombardi, an old Valian pirate and noble. Zepha was not known for savagery or ruthlessness, nor is he known for being a particularly successful pirate. Rather, he considered himself to be a natural philosopher, rejecting the mysteries of the arcane in favor of rational, verifiable logic. He spent his years in the Deadfire aboard his personal frigate, tinkering with mechanical designs, experimenting with alchemical formulae, and writing innumerable treatises on the natural workings of the world. He looted and pillaged on occasion. That was only a means to fund his various projects. Piracy, even half-hearted piracy, was a dangerous side profession, however. Zephyr had no illusions about it. This weapon served them well throughout the years, and he never stopped fiddling with the design. As his mastery of alchemy and engineering improved, so did his favorite weapon. Seraphim, perhaps? Right, so let's at least, where is this island, out of curiosity? I don't remember where it is. The island I need to go to. Oh, so let's just look. Underwater ruins. Let's leave on sea. North of Pococohara. Okay, thank you. I'll at least get over there. And see what we can do. If we can knock it out in like 2 minutes, maybe I'll do it. It depends if we get waylaid too much. We're coming back for that. Pococohara. Oh, right there. Cool. Yes, I see. Thank you. Just directly this way. I think we can pretty easily, because we have enough resolve naturally, and I have a couple intellect increasing items to equip, and maybe, you know, a potion or drug or something, so maybe we can knock out this real quick. Let's see what we got going on. I think my mic has moved a bit. There we go. Oh, I shot it. Oh yeah, this was the Cult Island, wasn't it? Oh yeah, same, to be honest. I did not expect the level that you could, of like open world and like everywhere you could go. It was amazing. It's one of my favorite things about the game as well, to be honest. One of my many favorite things is just how open it is. Oh, wasn't this a Cult of Woedica? Yeah, this was Woedica, wasn't it? Okay. Let's have a quick save. Inventory. It is beautiful as well. It's a very nice looking game. So we had the torque. This gives us a little extra resolve, but we can fix that with Evie. So we can take that off and get a little bit of resolve, intellect from that. Anything else intellect giving from you? Armor rating, leap. Perception, armor rating, area of effect. Alchemy, priest, misses, deflection. Oh, there's a search function, isn't there? Yeah. It said neck as well, though. I'm just seeing in their equipment if they have anything. Okay. Intellect. Really? Do we not have anything? Or is that different? Yeah, we might have some drugs. Con and might. Mechanics, sleight of hand. Health, paralyzed. Armor rating. Health. Radius, con. Resistance to intellect. Alchemy and Arcana. Around. If we don't have it, then I'll keep this in mind and come back as soon as we're able. We might also be able to make something. Smart. Smart. Hold on. Oh, combat only. Annoying. Very annoying. Food. Yes. Hold on. That's true. Resolve. Oh, fish. Can only be consumed when resting? Fine. Let us rest. We have to go back to Nekataka soon anyway, so. Little bit of intellect. I'll have some fishes. And everyone else can have the same. This will give us +2 intellect. Rest. Oh yeah, he has a level up, doesn't he? Okay, intellect resolve. I mean, I only ate that once, to be honest. I've only rested once with that food. I thought it was cool. But I probably will save it for cooking. I don't really rest outside of taverns, to be entirely honest. Yes, that should be enough. Okay. To this creepy mace. Once again, the present reaches for you, grasping at your mind with claws sharp and relentless as a bird of prey. I want to re-examine the statue because... Oh. Mace? Leather-wrapped hilts curiously untouched by age. Heads fashioned from a dark metal radiates a cruel and biting cold. Let's grab it. You find the mace painfully cold to the touch. Presence inhabiting it probes at the edges of your mind, searching for cracks in your mental defenses. I guess we'll close off our mind. You dedicate all your concentration on blocking the mace's efforts. Get its hooks into your mind. Now with our resolve, take the mace. You crush what remains of the mace's will, lift it from the statue. Last flutter of emotion passes from the mace and into you. Despair. Okay, that was easy. Magistrate's cudgel. That's horrifying. Okay, I thought that was an actual head. Never mind. Okay. It's exceptional, which is good. Well, I'll equip it. And also give Adair his necklace back. Look at that. It is, yes, judge marked for 5 rounds on scoring a hit, 10 accuracy against targets affected by judged effects. Let's first read it. Excerpt from a charter regarding the establishment of municipal domains and the appointment of the respective magisters. Holy shit. Under the right and natural guidance of the Ferrokonig, divinely appointed ruler of the Emperor Vadir, beloved of Rodica, long may he reigned. Penned by Sinritha Sinmerdu. I don't know how to say these names, I'll be honest. I don't know Welsh. Let it be known that enclosed with this document bearing the seal of the beloved Ferkonig, LMHR, long may he reign, is the instrument of which the document speaks. In light of the recent misguided rebellion of the Druid colony, the Imperial Ministry sees fit to coalesce the functions of the Colonial Court of Judges into a single office. Hereto, officer of the court, shall, the full authority of the Imperial Ministry, assume the rank and privileges of magistrate of the court for a term of office determined by said ministry. Fucking hell. I know, right? Paperwork. Well, let's bind. Deal 250 damage to judged enemies with it. Can do. Alright. That is creepy as shit. I like it, but it's also creepy. Yeah, basically, just hit people. Long story short. Alright, Adair. You want to do some explosives? Sure. Just a ton of survival. Ability from one class. Uncanny luck is kind of nice. You really only ever do mob stance, to be honest, so... Let's get something for Rogue. Finishing blow. Enemies near the target are shaken from the attack. Bronze Rogue's knowledge of critical anomaly, granting more bonus damage. Yes, that sounds good. Up to 200%, apparently. Hell yeah. Pure damage. All the damage.
Hey.
He should also be in... no, not that one. Mob stance.
Good thinking.
Alright, well, let's get back on our ship. We got a terrifying mace, and I'm gonna guess that it gets very powerful. I am interested to see how it will evolve. So I'm going to go back out this way. Park ourselves right outside of the place we need to go, these deep ruins beneath the water, and that'll probably be where we end it. As it is, I mean, technically it's not time where I have to leave, but I do have things I have to do before it gets much later. Plus, it's a good wrapping up point. And also, anything more than 5 hours really takes it out of me. It's over here. Nope, don't get distracted. That's the observatory we have to go to soon. We're probably doing that after the Sayuka thing here. Alright. Let's go to island hopping. Just standard save. And back out to the menu. So, I hope that y'all have enjoyed. This will be where I'm wrapping it up. It's definitely been fun. We've gotten a lot done, actually. I feel like I'm a little loud now. We've gotten a lot done. I don't know how much longer we have on this game, but I feel like we're maybe 2/3 of the way through. I have to do DLC stuff soon too before I forget, now that we're the appropriate level. But yeah, I hope that y'all have enjoyed. I should be back tomorrow for a double stream. Still there, Billions, because we lost. We did not succeed, so we're still playing it. We still have to finish the final mission. And RimWorld after that, as always. Should be fun. Yes, I hope that y'all have enjoyed. It's good to see everybody. Everybody dropped by, watched, chatted. Glad to see. Always good to see familiar faces. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed. I try. It is a long one. Currently 5 hours and 14 minutes. That's pretty long. Oof. But it was good. Pillars is a game you can easily sink 5 hours into, though. At least. But yes, I hope that y'all have a good rest of your day, rest of your night, wherever you are. And I'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye. 112 hours. How long? Actually, yeah, before we go, how long are we? How many hours? 67 hours. That's a lot. That's quite a while. I don't know how. We can probably easily hit 100 by the end of this playthrough. But yeah. I'll see y'all next time. Bye bye bye. Bye 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 bye.